Alright, welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back. Game 309, which is Wizardry, Tale of the Forsaken Land on the PS2. How's it going, 09? Happy Saturday. The weekend's here. Weekend's here, and we get to play some more Wizardry. Yay! Finally made it to level 7. Level 6 was a long one. Just dipped our toes into 7. I didn't even try fighting anything. Kind of every time you hit a new level, it's always scary. First group is just gonna murder you, level drain you, or whatever. Before we go back down, though, I want to go do a few things. Let's see if I can beat that stupid level 6 disarming thing. We want to go check out Pepe's books there, see if he's got anything new. Well, he definitely has something new for level 6 since we finished that one. Maybe level up some spells. It's kind of annoying. This spell system is so annoying having to run back and forth. Hey, great Sinyaman. Yes, the weekend. The weekend is here. It's finally here. Level 14. It's only level 14. Again, I guess XP's been slow. Alright, so yeah. That's I think I've basically done everything in terms of like selling and everything. What's our inventory status here? I got a bunch of cocoons. Spud Muffin! 36 months! 3 whole years! It's awesome! All the fancy channel graphics. What happened to the young lad suffering? He's like a Saturn jank that once knew. He's long, long dead. Long live the king. Thank you so much for all the continued support, Spud Muffin. Saga Saturn didn't have that many bad ones. I mean, there was the Dark Savior, I think was. That one was jank. Mainly because of just that one section, especially that one part looked like it was just a developer test room. They're like, all right, throw it into the game. But sir, all the controls don't make sense in this room. That's fine. Let players suffer. He murdered young man. Yes, I did. I wanted to try this thing. Oh no, yeah, the Incubus wing is garbage. it's like a $5,000. I'm really tempted just to sell that. Maybe use it for a spell. I should keep it just in case it's used for like a high tier vellum spell or something like that. So I don't want to sell it, but I mean it's useless. It's a one-time use transfer potion basically for 5,000. That's worth $5,000 if you sell it. The joys. Hey, Withheld, how's it going? Sorcerer's Ring. We need to make her good. So we need to find something that I've seen multiple items that can turn people evil, even some that can turn people. I think there's something that can turn people neutral, but I haven't seen anything that can turn anybody good. So holding on to that because it seems to be pretty good. Just good only, or good and evil, right? Yeah, good and evil, which makes no sense. Why can't it be neutral sorcerers? Whatever. Anti-evil cloak. You think that would, make people good? Nope. Alright, got a bunch of stuff. Let's make some stuff with this stuff. I'm just subvert a person's basic morality. Yeah, I know, right? Well, it's like you accidentally run into a group of friendly enemies, and by default the cursor selection is on fight. So if you just mash the button as soon as that prompt comes up, because there's the animation, the intro animation of the fight, where like the camera zooms in, and then the prompt comes up. And it's like, oh, it's a friendly group. Do you want to fight them? So if you press the button thinking like, oh, I'm going to press the button to start attacking, it's like, oh shit, I just attacked this friendly group, and then suddenly your good character can just turn evil, just like that, because of an accidental button press. Look at an exclamation mark. Yeah. Accidental button presses can turn people evil, so an item to do it, yeah, that's fine. Alright. What do we want to make here? I could try to make like the best spells I can, just like huge freezing. Like this Jacould might be useful down the road. But I mean it's level 6, so Strength of all we don't really need. Lower evasion of all enemies, eh. And Jakrita, we've... I wish you could easily tell here what tier you are right now in each character. Cool is one row, I believe, which doesn't really say here. Jakul is everybody. Zyba, I think we're maxed out on Michelle. I mean, if Rui can use this, he probably can because level 3. It might be better to give it to Rui just because she's faster. So if we run to a nasty enemy, for example, Rui can cast it before the front row gets their turn, which means I can boost their thing and then they can do damage. Michelle would be after, so I'd have to wait a second turn. So, this shoebox full of kittens. No, get this necklace then I'll ask again. Well, hey, maybe the necklace makes them think it's a box full of cheeseburgers. I mean, hey. Mealing cheeseburgers. Zyba. Yeah, Rui can max that, so I think it might be better. I mean, Michelle's already maxed it, so but it does seem like it stacks possibly. So I mean, probably wouldn't be the worst thing. But yeah, let's try to max Zyba on Rui. It's only 10 I need, so just have to get 5 of each item, or 4 of each item now. Oh no, 9 of each item. For some reason I'm mathing wrong in my brain. Barrett's, Fields. So far that seems to heal pretty good, but I'm sure I'm gonna get to a point where we need to heal even more. I wish there was a full party version of this. Although maybe I should give some to Lan. That way I have 2 healers. Because Lan being a paladin, he should be able to cast some of these. So that might be a good idea. But man, 50 ranks of this thing, it's like... Oh wait, no, never mind. This is my incubus wing. Fuel. Cooled. It's level 6, so... Jakrita... I should max out Jakrita just to do the absolute most damage I can on Michelle. Because I'm sure we're going to be running into nastier enemies once we get to level 7. I mean, we can kind of handle everything on level 6 right now, but every time they level you up, it's like... You know, so being able to like murder enemies with magic is kind of important. Let's see what she has right now. Increase evasion. Let's get rid of these materials though, just so we can get our inventory empty first. Like that. This wing. Use agility. I think Sarah's already maxed out on that, so there's no point in. Large amount of HP to one person. Fire damage from a row of enemies. I haven't really tried any of the priest version of attacking damage, of like damaging spells. Like Amok, you know, level 6 priest spell. Does this do a lot of damage? Is it equivalent to the priest or to the sorcerer? Probably not. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's good against enemies that are strong to like sorcerer spells. Yeah. So. This one. Weapons eyeball. Yeah, so let's just go max out like as many of the attack spells as we can. Alright, so what's Michelle will have here? Let's start at the top here. Guess that. So yeah, I can cast like one spell here. So I can try maxing out Jackuld or something like that, but I can cast that once, so it could be useful if I get a really nasty group or something. Ash. I mean, Ash is pretty good so far, but maybe at level 8 and that, it's gonna start losing its effectiveness. Jackuld as well. It's one row of enemies. I mean, odds are if you're fighting some really nasty enemies, you wouldn't be fighting like a full group of them. It'd probably be like a single one, so this might be a good option to level up. Here's evasion, yeah, so maybe Jackuld would be a good option. What's the cheapest version of that? How much? We got a lot of money, so. What's I mean, Jackuld and Cool are basically the same thing. It's just, you know, it's like a lesser version, I guess. So this one just does more damage. The one I wrote down is Devil's Horns and Dragon Heart. Yeah, let's go find the recipes. There's a Jackuld here. Let's see which one's the cheapest. I think it was Dragon Tail. Oh, sorry, we don't have any materials on us that can craft it right now, so it won't even show up. It's kind of annoying. You can tell by the materials, or by the icons generally, except some materials, you know, are usable for multiple things. So I can't even... There's Jackuld, but not Jackuld. I know Devil's Horn and Dragon Heart works. It's $1,600 a pop. I can't see the... I mean, it's probably a cheaper option, but what's the cheapest for is Jackuld. Did I ever write down Jackuld? I did not. Just out of curiosity. Dragon Tail, which I think are expensive as shit. Cerberus. Jackuld can go up to 30. Jeez. Jackuld 30. Oops. Dragon Tail. Hey Tex, how's it going? It's cold today. Have to wear. I'm barely wearing pants. Yeah, so it's like $6,000 a pop for that. So this would be Incubus Wing. Yeah, we don't want to use that. That thing we don't even have yet. This could be Undead and probably Fairy Wing, I would imagine. That's the problem. It's like, you know, you can guess these things, but like, if this is Pixie Wing, then it could be really good. But if it's a Fairy Wing, then it's very expensive. Like, it's a Pixie Wing. It's a Pixie Wing that's going to cost $2,400, so it's very unlikely it's not a Pixie Wing. It's a Fairy's Wing, it would cost $5,000 to make with this. So very likely it's a Fairy Wing here. It's Pied Piper's Flute and a Hound Horn. Both those are expensive again. Hound's Ear, whatever. It's like $5,000. I mean, it kind of makes sense. This is a level 6 spell, so I'm sure most of the combinations are going to be like super expensive. So it's going to be probably Slime Jelly. Just $5,000. Yeah, it's probably going to be $5,000 on average. It's going to be again, it's very likely Fairy. $6,000 for that. Incubus Wing, that's probably Giant Guts. Dragon Scale and Dragon Tail, yeah. So Dragon Scale and Dragon Tail probably is cheaper than the Dragon Tail combo. It's $5,000. Yeah, it seems like $5,000 is the average price for these. Dragon Tail and Hound Ear. Yep, gotta make those spells. I mean, going on to deeper levels, so yeah, all these other things that are probably ones off, like the Incubus Wing we haven't seen yet. Yeah. So it definitely seems like 5,000 is the cost for Jackuld. But I mean, we can only cast it once, so it's not really a concern. I just don't know what this one here is. I know the Devil's Horn. I know you can make Devil's Horn and Dragon Heart, $1,600 a pop. But I'll have to go grab one just to get it to show up and see what the cheapest version is. So that might be a good one to make. Before that though, let's max out Rui's. Where is it? The Zyba. Yeah, so let's max out Rui's Zyba. She's level 2 now, so I need 8 more. And $1,000 would be the cheapest, so 8 bug cat for a priest hair would work. Let's do it. Having her cast it before my guy's attack is gonna be more important, I think. Yeah, it's badly, like, this crafting system is badly designed. Like, you need the parts, which, I mean, you can get easily in the first floor, but you have to go all the way there and just, you know, grab a bunch of stuff, then walk all the way back to town, or teleport and waste one of your transfer potions. And then you have to craft the things, which are super freaking slow. You got really slow UI, plus like animations you can't skip, and it's just annoying. Oh god, yeah. I mean, it's bad enough trying to do it for one. I mean, that's the biggest issue with spellcrafting. I mean, I have enough money where I could probably like max out the spells, and most of my character is, well, not most, I mean some of the more important ones. It's just having to go through, like, let's say fields, the kind of the row healing there. You can get 50 ranks of it. 50 ranks. So imagine trying to craft 50 of those. That's just for one character. If I give it to Lan as well, it's like 100 of those. I mean, cost-wise, let's see how much they cost per gem. Fields. Cheapest is 1,400, so it cost me like 140,000, which I could afford. If I wanted to max out Lan and Sarah, it's just, it would take like 3 hours of just, you know, constant running back and forth and crafting animations to do that. You know what I mean? It's so annoying. If you could at least skip the animations, or at least turn off like a UI animation. Like, did they not test this? Did nobody say, hey, yeah, you know, getting 50 ranks of this is really annoying. Let's reduce that. Alright, what's the Daiba? Which one were we making again? Was it Daiba? No, it wasn't Daiba. It was... Zyba. Zyba, Bugcat Fur, and Priest Hair. This is Japan, yeah. Pretty much. Might as well bring one of those things we can make. Is that cool? Just to see what the other combinations are. So, Dragon's Heart and a Devil's Horn. Yeah. John Coffee Jr., thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Wizardry. What are we playing today? It's going pretty well. Making some progress. Dark Souls, nice. Going from one brutal game to another. Yeah, I've made it to level 7 of 9+ levels. I know there's at least 9 levels, according to some of the books we've seen. Very likely there's going to be a minimum of 10. And yeah, yeah, we're definitely getting harder and harder enemy fights. Yeah, one enemy I haven't seen yet, which I'm sure we're going to see soon, is probably going to be like vampires. Vampires I remember being really annoying since they have level sap. We did run to one enemy so far that had level sap on level 4 of all places. But man, vampires, if you start running to those, that's going to be brutal. Remember those having a pretty high chance of level sapping in previous wizardries. And that's by far the worst thing that can happen is a level sap. It's pretty good. I mean, out of the Wizardry games I've played on console, which isn't that many because there's only 4 Wizardries that was released in North America on console. 1, 2, and 5, and this one. It's definitely my favorite. I mean, in terms of the presentation, it's pretty good. It's not as brutal as some of the Wizardry games, but, you know, I'm going deeper and deeper down, so of course it's going to start getting brutal. Let's see what this guy says about level 6 here. Only in Japan, though. There's only 5 was released in North America. 1, 2, and 5 are released in North America. Everything else is Japan only. Sorry. Didn't go back after I read this book or this page. Game's not brutal and Land Secret disappointed. I mean, you know, like, if a game is brutal but fair, as in, you know, if you learn the mechanics and you can kind of counter it, sure, you know, like, I enjoy, like, hard boss fights, you know what I mean? Like, you get absolutely murdered the first time, but then you learn, okay, what does this boss do? Let's counteract that somehow. I'm fine with that. If it's brutal because just, like, you know, slap you in the face, punch you in the gut, kind of, it's like, yeah, we're just gonna make you suffer here, then it's not fun. So if you get into an area, let's say you get into an area where, like, everything could potentially, like, ruin hours of work because they cast, like, or they level sap you constantly or something, you know, that'd be kind of annoying. I reread this part after we beat level 5. It's a long one. I'm gonna go buy a transfer potion too while we're at it. Alright, let's see what he has to say about level 6. Searching floor B6. Floor B6 be thinking of old Misty. Staying there a long time may make you depressed. Not only that, but some areas be poisoned just by walking through. I almost died walking into those areas. Also, bunches of those demons that Eugene be calling out scared the caboozles out of me. I'd be helping a Duhan warrior fighting a demon. I know I've seen them before, cause they's the samurai and priestess on the 2nd floor. They's be attacking a demon while searching for the queen. Arabella, the priestess, be healing as a sign of thanks. She's be nice. She's even given this thing called the mana quartz. I still haven't seen what those quartzes are for. There are like 3 different ones now. Taliga, the samurai, says there's be some kind of evil atmosphere on this floor. Does that mean there's really be a strong demon here? I'd be nervous. The battle between the demons and Duhan ninja soldiers be spectacular. If Skogan wasn't be the leader, these might have lost. Then, even then, these didn't have enough power. So they'd be calling out an old man Ladua. I'd be like, all the demons were gathered on the 6th floor. Len was really careful as he proceeded forward. These was places so thick with webs of mold that you couldn't even read your map. Just as I thought, I was clear of the area, bloody soldiers appeared. The soldiers said to help the queen, so it must be that the queen is just up ahead. I was able to feel the horrific sensation coming from the direction the soldier be pointing to. I was almost peed in my pants. And when the door was open, the queen would be floating in the air. What? There's be no demon, then be really lucky. I was definitely wrong. A demon was there. A really mean demon he was. Yeah, that boss was a joke. That incubus. The twerking horse. I think I just pees my pants. The demon incubus didn't seems to want to return the queen after all. And as I thought, it's be starting to attack. I mean, the greater demon is way tougher. Eyes hid and cheered. Eyes cheered and cheered frantically. Because if lands don't win, then Eyes going to be eaten up next. Then we won the battle, all because of my cheering. But Incubus still be laughing. It said that the real nightmare will be starting from now. I just wonder what he means, and always be unlucky. I just thought, since the queen be saved, everybody's be happy. The queen be acting strange. She's be mumbling illogical stuff like Eyes Hotelier or Eyes the Queen of Duhan. I just thought she's crazy from being so scared. When the Dua came back and said something, she's returned to herself and thanked Lan. That's be quite weird. Not only that, Lan be tripping into his own dream also. Boy, he's really good at that. Kogan be calling Lan a traitor and be requesting punishment. Ladua be ignoring his request. Kogan looked really dissatisfied. What did Lan do? It must be really bad. Instead, Kalkins be ordering to capture Eugene and left. Ice thinks the soldiers be searching for Eugene. Ladua be telling Lan to keep this matter confidential. They's be speaking difficult words. In other words, he means he's will kill anything if it leaks out. He is scary. After that, I met up with Eugene. The Duhan soldiers be after him. He's be got some big ones to be talking about, or walking about like that, and it's hard to read this orcish speak. Wells, I guess anybody would be if they had a poison giant with them. And you know, I still haven't fought a poison giant. They're supposed to be like really tough according to like all the cutscenes mentioning them. Like, oh man, this poison giant is the hardest giant of all. I mean, poison's gonna be annoying, but it takes such a wild turn. Yeah, probably. Eugene said something interesting. He says that the queen that Lan saved was be a fake. I think he said homie. Oh, it's homunculus. It's homie. It's a doll made by Ladua. I think Eugene wants to verify whether the real queen be dead or alive. To do this, he says he needs to use the demon again. Then a female knight came along. I think her name be Grace. She happens to be Eugene's fiancée. She's fiancée? I didn't even notice. Grace be trying to stop Eugene from doing bad things. Eugene still coldly pushed Grace away. Poorest thing. Grace be went back to town alone. Grr, that anti-feministic pig. I know Lan will kick those kind of people's butts. And then, my favorite hottie, Hina, joined Lan's party and beat the greater demon. Hina's brother didn't come back, but poor Hina. I wants to console her. I just can't get my mind off her ponytail. Come on, Pepe. You might have a chance, Pepe. I'm rooting for you, Pepe. I've also seen Orf, the one from the 4th floor, and her partner Aoba appeared after that. Wait, Orf is she's the daughter of... Whose daughter is she again? I forget. I know her dad's dead. I want a homunculus teammate. Is be searching for her father. She's been thinking that her father is on the 6th floor, but Owa thinks that not be the case. Oba told her that her father may already be dead. Oba just says depressing things. Things like everybody's be ghosts, and be living in the land of dead. If he's be trying to attract the ladies, he's got something to say better. Maybe Eyes needs to give him a lesson. Now be the 7th floor. It's a floor that changes again. Eyes better be more alert now. 7th floor is probably going to be relatively short. I mean, level 3 was short. Considering you probably even avoid the middle part and just go for the, the exit. But, you probably want to explore for treasure or whatever. You hear? Oh yeah, it's the same stuff as before, I think. Just didn't save after reading it. Although I don't know if I read the Trust version. He just talks about the allied actions. And Lash is actually one of the ones I use the most. That's pretty handy. Especially considering it's like guaranteed to hit. It bypasses evasion, really handy against those really dodgy enemies. I haven't tried like Spell Sword or any of those other ones. Like jump attack. Jumping attack, I guess, would be good. I mean, I guess this jump attack could be okay, because I'm assuming if, let's say, an enemy tried to attack somebody who had already jumped, they probably can't. So if they're trying to do a single target attack, that'd be kind of a good way of not getting hit. I don't know. So you do like one jump attack, and then the other two be guarded by the restrict shot. So that'd be a really good way of preventing anybody from being attacked physically. So that'd be a potential combination there. Oops. Trust. Converge attack. I just got my ass kicked by Converge attack. Oh, I never went to the shop, actually. After getting Trust level, did I? There's probably some new ones I could buy. I got ass kicked by Converge attack. It's the unfair combination, because 3 other guys in the front row come and hits the crap out of me. There's other enemies around me, and why does they only hit me? The first hit made me see stars, the second made me see birds, and the third made me realize nobody was around to help me. Yeah, fake attack, deploy, special we already got. Deploy and fake attack are probably ones we can buy. Assistance spell? Do we have assistance spell? Assistance spell burned us. They faked us out by making us think these were weak. 2 guys in the back row will be helping each other to make a weak spell become strong. That's interesting. These didn't even have good weapons. Their spells could barely hurt a baby, and Ice burned badly by Krita. Must be looking like a fool. Okay, so you can make a spell stronger, so that's probably another one we can buy. Deploy. The dragon will be mad after they did a deploy. Everybody's scattered to dodge the dragon's dangerous breath. I just didn't think they could do that. Okay, so deploy is good for breath attacks. Interesting. What about my efforts for risking my life to bring the dragon here? After that battle, nobody knows what I had to go through. The dragon kept chasing me around. It sounds... It's probably like kind of a reverse rush. It probably uses all the characters, but they like... You basically waste a turn for not being hit, maybe? I'll check. Hopefully it's something... Well, no, it could be like the spell shell and the front guard where it uses like 3 characters to defend against like a specific effect. So you lose like, 3 of your damage dealers, but... Big attack. Big attack makes me distrust humans. The person in the front row charged me, and I was trying to defend myself, but it was a fake attack. Whilst I guarded myself, and the person hits me on the head and the side. Hit if he's gonna hit. Don't hit if he's not gonna hit. I'll be playing games with my head. I guess it's a double attack, but maybe it makes it so that it bypasses evasion, possibly. Spell shell makes an old man go out of business. Creptal fart. Thought to create a class for students who want to learn spells for tuition. Just took everybody to battle and showing off the strongest spell, Mega Death. Mega Death is nasty. When did we get Mega Death? It's probably level 7, like... It's probably like a specific, it's probably one that requires the Vellum. I bet it's just the Vellum that uses like all those rare things that we see that can be used with other things. Well, they're back road be doing the spell shell. It's convenient stand to see the spell being defended against. The old man be turning red again, trying to cast a spell. Finally, he's run out of MP and got his buttocks whooped. He's got many bumps and bruises on his bald head, along with a big debt. You know, spell shell doesn't prevent the spell like the spell cancel does. It just lowers the damage. Good, I guess, if you got a bunch of damage, like nuking enemies. Yeah. Well, they give you a tutorial dump whenever you get a new tier of allied actions or whatever. Kind of describes what they can do. I mean, the allied actions tell you what they can do, but let's buy a transfer potion. We have to run at level 5 trying to find that. Did we lost our guidance up, didn't we? Yeah, let's buy one. Look at that. Exact enough space. It's like I planned it ahead of time. Alright, let's go get those allied actions that we don't have are probably gonna be expensive as shit though. Last couple were like pretty damn expensive, so we might lose a bunch of our cash right there. Like the deploy thing sounds like it's gonna be really useful against breathing enemies, because I'm sure we're gonna start running into dragons and stuff like that. You know? Level 8. I'm trying to think of other enemies we haven't run into. We haven't run into vampires. We haven't run into like, you know, any of the demons and other like cutscene events. So we're gonna run to like lesser and greater demons, leashes probably, dragons. You know. Yeah, beat. Everybody else keep up? Oh, we've I've reached level 7. Everybody's got a class change except for Ruby, which once I do that stupid trap disarming thing, I'll get a set of class change orbs, and then I'll change her to a ninja, I think. And she's doing fine as a thief, but let's change her to ninja. Everybody else, though. Lands a knight. Got Hina, who joined us as a samurai. Well, Sarah, I've been kind of on the fence whether I should change Sarah to bishop or something. It isn't the biggest problem with changing her to bishop. She loses like so many spells, like so many of the high-end spells. It just doesn't seem worth it. I'd rather keep her as a priest so I can get more high-end priest spells. Like if I had like a whole bunch of levels where, you know, even as a bishop she would have like top tier spells or something. But at this point, it's like, I don't know. It doesn't feel worth it. Yeah, I had Cat Jam for Zero Dime there. If you wanted the Cat Jam, he's got the Cat Jam. Alright. Let's make some spells. So let's make all these Zybas. No, I think like when you do a class change, you're like you keep your level, quote unquote, keep your level, but it basically puts you in the position as if you were like if you were that class, it would put you the stats that class would have and the level, the your actual level doesn't really matter. It's more like your experience level. So if you have like 1,000,000 experience, and you switch over from a warrior to a knight, you would turn to a knight that would have 1,000,000 experience, which might actually be 2 levels lower or something like that. Your level doesn't seem to change, but your actual parent level, if you will, your stats change as if you were the 2 levels lower. So whenever you do a class change, something like your stats seem to go down by a good amount until you level up again to, I guess, the equivalent level. But at that point, you might be a level 15 knight by the time you level up twice, when you would actually be a 13 knight if you start off as a knight. You know what I mean? So the level numbers, I guess, are deceptive like that. Like Hina's got like 1,000,000 she came in at level 13 as a samurai, and she had way more experience than everybody else. She's only like 2 levels higher than everybody else, for example. But of course, she has the stats as if she has 1,000,000 experience. Zyba. Forward. I'm like mashing the buttons as fast as the menus are going, by the way. You gotta wait for all the menu animations. Really slows down any sort of crafting option. I wish you could just bulk. It's like, how many of these do you want to make? Bam. You know, here's 10 of them. Nope. Never that easy. I can't see how the hell this passed QA. Just this system here. Especially since there's like so many spells that have, you know, if it's only 10 ranks, whatever. It's not, you know, it's not the end of the world. If there's 50 ranks in a spell, who the hell would spend, you know, 2 hours doing this just to get the rank level 50 thing? It's just, ugh. It's so annoying. It's like this is difficult. There's nothing that makes this, you know, not a difficulty thing. It's just an annoying thing. It's a quality of life thing. Proud of the lens there, yeah. And the UI animator just want to make sure all his fancy, you know, menus opened up. They all had to be animated. You can't just have them show up. You gotta have them fade in and out and, like, you know. How dare you give them an option to skip that option? I'd be happy to just give us an option, like, turn off, you know, UI animations. Like, just that alone would speed this up a lot. Keep this stupid animation, but having to go through all this UI stuff every time. Like, I'm literally mashing the button here as fast as I can. This is as fast as it goes. Hey, Reg. Best time for Wizardry Steam. Alright, so that's mastered. Alright, so at least Rui will be able to cast that before they start attacking. It's really good if we get some really nasty enemies that are tanky. I still have the ability of, you know, preemptively casting that before, not after the first round, like Michelle would. Alright, so next up, let's see, this is a cooled, you can get up to level 20. Let's find the cheapest variation of this. So we got, is that rotten meat? I think that's rotten meat. Alright, let's add, I don't know, the mini rose. Insert rose. Add that. Alright, so it looks like rotten meat plus Pied Piper's flute. $3,200 for that one, definitely not worth it. Dragon Tail, rotten meat plus Dragon Tail, it's $3,200 for that. So far the Devil's Horn, Dragon Heart is the cheapest. That one, the second thing we haven't seen yet, and it's not something that we could buy at the shop, so it's probably like the wing, it's a one-time drop. Skull plus Undead Dragon Wing, 2,400. Skull and Pied Piper are definitely more expensive. Skull and Dragon Scale. Dragon Scale. 2,400. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Devil's Horn and Dragon Heart is going to be the cheapest variation of this. $3,400 for that one. That's a dragon. Is that Devil Horn? Yeah. Devil's Horn plus Vampire Claw. It's also 1,600. Undead Dragon Wing. Devil. Undead. It's 2,600. Dragon Scale. 2,600. 2 Vampire Wings. Or Claws, I should say. It's 2,000. Vampire Claw plus probably the Giant's Blood. That would be the Thief's Blood. Oops. No. Turn off the... I hate laptops. I always keep accidentally like grazing the touchpad and it just screws everything up. Giants. Blood. The giant blood? No. It's just giant blood. No giant's blood. Oh yeah, that's right. 1600, yeah. Dragonheart? Yeah, it must be. Empire's Claw, Dragonheart, 2000. Yeah, I'm not gonna find anything cheaper than 1600. Looks like so. Giant's Tooth are cheap, but the Pied Pipers was like 3,000. So yeah, so it looks like the cheapest option for this is 1,600 bucks a pop. Which is what we have here. It does inventory spell and skill management. Yep. How's it going, Eltish? So you can get this level 20. So maybe I should just max these out. So level 20, so I need 18 more of each. Ugh. What's our inventory like? Should really just sell these other things like this Ash Charm, for example. Am I ever going to use the actual thing? Use it as an Ash casting thing? No. So if I absolutely need it, I can always rebuy it. Incubus Wing. I don't know if I can rebuy it if I sell it, so that one we gotta kind of keep. Sell this kit on the inventory. Anti-evil cloak, pheromone shield. I mean, we don't have anybody else that can use a shield. So using luck would be nice, but I can always rebuy it again. Sell it. Rebuy it at double the price, but I mean, we'll get a full set of class-changing things. That's the main reason I was keeping this Bishop's Cloak. Make as much inventory room as I can here. Nox. Is it like a 16-bit game? Those are fun. This one I kind of hold on to. I'm definitely planning to use this if I can never turn her good. Science Stone Staff I'm never going to use. Keep forgetting I have it. You're watching and run to another enemy now, it's going to be like, oh man, I wish I had a Science Staff. Alright, how much room do we have here? Looks like we have 5... 13... Let's get 4... 18, 22... There's 4 more here. Oh no, not 4, 6. 18... 24... Got enough room for 28, so 13 or 14 of each item. How much is this going to cost me? Devil's Horn. Oh yeah, let's before I do that, let's see how much these cost. These new AAs. Big attack, 3,600. Jeez. All the other characters to attack from a different angle. I'm kind of curious if... Let's do it. Whatever. Just in case these are necessary later on. Deploy 3,600. Both rows, yeah. reduces. It doesn't even stop breath attack. Reduces breath attack. So your entire turn is basically wasted. So you have to know that they're going to be using a breath attack. So that's kind of annoying. Hey, Backpick, how's it going? I mean, I guess if there's like a routine, like every X turn, like a really nasty like dragon enemy or whatever uses a breath attack, this could be useful. But if it's kind of random how often they use it, this would be very limited use. Was there another one, like assisted spell or something? We already have that one. Alright, so now we're broke. So it's going to be 1,600 for each. I mean, I can afford it, but go sell some stuff. Now, Windows 3.1 had the best PC gaming. Minesweeper, Solitaire, I mean, man, that's the epitome of gaming right there. Well, I mean, it's not a surprise, Reg. Most of the games in that era were 16-bit. Modern computers, like Windows, are not compatible with 16-bit things. So anything past Windows, what was the last one that can even play 16-bit stuff? Like Windows, can Windows XP even do it? Anything more modern than that can't play 16-bit. Unless, of course, you run through like emulation or something. How's it going, Madrino, by the way? Didn't see you come in. Damn it, don't block my path. Go this way. Nope. Okay. Right back out. All these enemies. That's the worst part of getting components, is having to run through like a million super low level enemies that have zero chance in hell of damaging you. It's just, you have to run through them. It takes you like 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes just to get the damn components and back. But the music, yeah. We'll be hearing plenty of that music down in lower levels, I'm sure. So I need 18, well, we're not going to be able to bring 18, we're going to bring 14 of each. It'd be amazing if they gave you an option of, like, you know, instantly destroying enemies. That's what's kind of how Wing Ash was from the description. It sounded like something like if I cast it and, you know, I run to, like, really weak enemies, like stuff on level 1, it would just instantly destroy without going into combat. It ended up being better, because it was actually useful in the lower levels, where it would just insta-kill a big group of relatively tough enemies when I first fought them. Let's just forget the level checkouts. Yeah, you'd think they'd be more friendly, right? Alright, so we got Devil's Horns, Dragonheart, I guess. So we need 14 of each. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. And Dragonheart. So my inventory's full. It's not pretty strong as a cooled anyways. You're gonna get like nasty enemies on level 8, or level 7. Level 8 eventually, but... No! I wanna fight you, spider. Still faster doing this, dodging the friggin' enemy than it is to... God damn it, to fight them. Getting dungeon mans, an option to dynamite entire dungeons below a certain level. Suddenly it just pops out. It's awesome. I still find like the best game that does it right is Earthbound. Earthbound is like just the perfect thing. If you're higher, like X number of levels higher than an enemy encounter, you just instantly the fight instantly resolves with you winning. You even get the loot and the experience. You need more games that do that. There's never a game where you want to fight these low-level enemies on purpose. Or not on purpose, accidentally I should say. I mean, something you might want to fight on purpose because they might drop something or whatever, but that you need, maybe a really rare drop, but there should always be a way of just instantly killing them or have enemies run away from you or something, you know what I mean? If I'm some like weak orc and I see this this massive party with this deadly aura coming off of them because you know they're extremely powerful, you'd be running away. You wouldn't be like, oh, let's go fight these guys. Maybe some like dumber enemies like wolves and stuff like that. Even wolves probably would would be like, no, this isn't worth our effort. Action replay causes no random battles, yeah. I mean, they could easily do it. It's just one of those like things that they just have in every game, and it's annoying. Like it'd be one thing if there's like some small chance of them having some negative effect on you. Like if I go to level 4, you know, level 4 has enemies that can level slap you. So even at this point in the game, if you get hit with level slap, that's a really nasty ability. So you could potentially go to level 4 and get into an enemy that just level slaps you and just like really bad, right? But level 1, there's like nothing on level 1 that even have a remote chance in hell of hurting your party. Worst case scenario is they can do 1 damage. Hey, Half Demon Dan, how's it going? Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much all it is. It's basically just increases the game length. It just because you know this game isn't long enough, right? But to go back into like at least they give you shortcuts, but the last shortcut they even mentioned in game was the level 5 to level 1. I don't know if there's any shortcuts that go deeper. Like I haven't seen anything that looks like it would be like a spot that would have a shortcut. Like there's that spot in level 6. There's like a one-way door. Maybe that's a shortcut. Well, if anything, it'd be a one-way shortcut from like the lower levels up, but nothing that looks like a two-way shortcut, like another locked door or something like that. So looks like from level 5 down, you're walking manually. $1,800 hours. We're almost there. I love how this game has, like, it's got some memory, some cursor memory for a lot of things, but stuff like, who do you want to give this to? It always automatically goes to the earliest people, or the earliest member of your group. So I could accidentally throw this into Hina, which would suck. Hey, Joel. How's my harem party going? It's going pretty well. Yeah, it pretty much is a harem party, isn't it? Kyo's the only other character. Not a surprise that a Japanese-made Wizardry gives you a lot of female original characters, right? That's pretty much all they've been giving us. Rui, Michelle, Sarah. It's just like Ricardo and Kyo, the only two like male ones that they give. Oh, they did give us Daniel, but he's evil, so. I think that's it. Did I get anybody else? I don't think I got anybody else. Maybe I did and I just didn't check the stock. Timeline? I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that like science fiction, fantasy? None of the above. Trying to think what audiobook I'm listening to now while I drive. I think I finally, I don't know why it took me so long, started the Wheel of Time series. Audiobooks are handy when you're doing a lot of driving. Michael Trike. Is it like Jurassic Parkish? Are we there yet? I think it'll be good after this. 3 more. Time travel. Time travel to where? In the future or the past? Yeah, Ontario's pretty much locked down. Doesn't affect me at all, because, I mean, I repair, equipment in grocery stores and pharmacies. The two places that really aren't locked down, but everything else pretty much is locked down. Because there's a lot of idiots out there that don't seem to like follow like the. Let's just make really big gatherings. Yeah, they're finished locking down everything. It'd be better if they actually got the freaking vaccines out. They're just so freaking slow. Like, I still don't have my vaccine. I mean, I'm like an essential service working in basically like retail environments and no vaccines yet. So I wonder why this thing's spreading like freaking wildfire. And the government's been really shitty with that kind of stuff here in Canada. Just a matter of time, though. Apparently, like the current phase that we are right now, getting the vaccines out, the kind of the retail services or whatever, is part of that phase, but it's like the last part of that phase, so it's just a matter of when. But get more RPG quests, yeah. No, it doesn't affect me at all. If anything, my work's about to get busier. Alright. Anything near the bar? I doubt it. I think I went to the bar as soon as I hit level 7. There's Garcia over there. The bar is so empty. Here, let's see for the hell of it. Let's go new characters. No. No new characters. Oops. Have to wait so long to find if my immune system is even capable of taking vaccine. Yeah, I know, it sucks, right? How's your area, Tex, in Toronto area? Is it like pretty bad? Yeah, USA is definitely way ahead of the game when it comes to that. Canada, nope. Like, I think the current phase we're in is basically like 60 plus. 60 plus. I think they've done the most recent one is stuff like obviously healthcare professionals. I mean, it took this long just to get freaking healthcare professionals. Teachers, I think teachers that, especially the ones like in with that are special needs teachers, that kind of stuff. And they're just building us super slow. That's the thing. They're locking down everything, but then they're locking down everything except for like grocery stores. And guess who don't have the vaccine? The freaking people who work in like grocery stores and pharmacies and stuff like that. They funnel everybody into these stores, the only stores left open. It's like, oh, I wonder why this is spreading so much. All education workers, yeah. December, nice. Like, it's supposed to be part of the current phase we're in, like phase 2 they have. It's in Ontario. The retail critical essential workers or whatever, which is, I'm assuming, what I fall into, considering I repair the equipment for retail environments, for a critical retail environment. But it's probably at the end of the phase. I don't know when that's going to start. It's always like, go to the website, it's always like, keep checking, keep checking. Alright, let's go do this, let's go do these traps. Monday, wow, yeah, it's crazy, right? That's what I mean, like, the US is so ahead of that. Canada, like, fuck. All I know is the stupid things we're gonna be feeling for generations to come. The amount of money spent on this stuff. Somebody has to pay it. It sucks for any further generations, right? Hey, Hansbane, how's it going? No record of getting COVID. I mean, for all I know, I might have gotten it at some point and, like, never really knew about it. Because, like I said, considering I go to a lot of different stores in the Ottawa region, like a lot of pharmacies and grocery stores, I've definitely had plenty of opportunity to be exposed to it. And a lot of those stores have, had positive cases. So it's just, either what I've been doing is keeping me safe, or, I've had it and didn't know it, kind of thing, right? Yeah. Once the vaccines finally get rolled out, then, we might be back to normal at some point. I mean, I don't think it's ever going to be back to normal the way it was before. It's always going to be... There's still going to be a lot of things that have changed, right? We're back to the new normal, if you will. Where am I going here? I'm not making more shit. No, run away. Exit. But at least it'll be better than what it is right now, probably. Let's go do these. Let's go attempt these friggin' traps again. Assistant traps. I might use pause strats. If I get to like 40 or something, then I might start pausing and try to do this stupid thing. Yeah. Change is hard for everybody. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It's one of those things where you don't need a lot of people to screw up the system, right? You just need one person to screw up everybody. guess I didn't go here after level 6, did I? Well-groomed knight stood in front of the door. Approached you in order to talk, possibly remembering you from the past. Currently, nobody is in the room. Sir Ladua is taking Her Majesty to a safer place. Her Majesty is unwilling at first, because of her strong sense of responsibility for the Duhan. She is eventually convinced. Though both of them are not here, the Labyrinth is still under her rule. Therefore, please continue your search. There'll be people who still mask up even after the outbreak. Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, just look at, like, Asia, for example. Asia is a great example of places where, you know, a lot of people wear masks all the time. Like, this was well before COVID was a thing. So, I think it's gonna be like that. I find funny is, like, people try to make fun of people who take precautions like that. Like, if you're making fun of somebody who's trying to make precautions, you're the ones that are part of the problem, you know what I mean? Do you remember me? The person you had searched for a book. There's one thing I would like to ask you. Do you intend to go deep into the Labyrinth? Sure. Nobody has seen what exists deep in the Labyrinth. I believe I know what is down there, but there's no way for me to confirm that anymore. Walter left after whispering some mysterious words. Yep. Like, I'm sure it's probably the best year we've had for, like, for flu, for example. Just for, like, non-COVID things, like, with everybody, you know, taking all the precautions against COVID. That's probably really reduced, the, like, flus going around, colds and all that stuff. Oh, exactly. Some people just, I don't know, some people are just stubbornly stupid. That's the problem. Live in a dream, the places of living beings, the places of dead beings, in this boundless darkness. Our souls are desired to sleep earlier in our physical bodies. Those are the kind of people that wouldn't wear clothes, because if society was still in the point where, like, nobody was wearing clothes and, like, alright, you gotta start wearing clothes, I'd be like, no. It's just one of those things, like, people, I don't know. Like I said, it'll be a new normal at some point. It'll go back to normal at some point, but yeah, probably not for a while. Alright, let's see how bad this is gonna be. Can we do it finally? How many attempts have I tried? It's gotta be like at least 30 attempts at doing this. Alright. And there's gonna be at least a trap level 7, because we've already beat level 6, so. And this level 6 opened up at level 5. So level 7 is probably gonna be more of the same, but 70. Mortal Kombat Studios just doing Mortal Kombat masks. Just gonna wear like a scorpion mask or whatever. That'd be awesome. Fuck. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Bad start. Right, concentrate. Let's use pause strat. Alright, L1, X. Right. Alright, L1, alright. It's still slow. I gotta get into the groove here. And final third box, yeah. I mean, I like I said, obviously I go from place to place. I generally like wear one mask per day. Unless, you know, if I've been place where there's been known, you know, stuff recently. But, yeah. You can definitely go through masks pretty quick. The mask for the dude characters. Phil wants to be Katana or Melina. I know, right? throw L's and R's constantly. Fuck. This is like the worst frickin' thing in the game. Problem with pause strats is like you lose a second almost. Like you could pause and like, alright, try to see it. Oh, there's no L's and R's, let's do it kind of thing. But then by the time you unpause, you could have lost easily a full second. Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad if it just goes back and forth a whole bunch, but the worst is when they go like, let's say there's like L1, L1, triangle, R1, circle, L1 or something like that. Like they repeat some and they switch back and forth and throw some face buttons in there. It just that's the worst combination. Kind of like that, almost. Or they use every single face button. It's a trap. It's a bunch of you have to do 60 traps in this batch, and you get if you win this one specifically, you get one of every class change orb, and then it'll unlock the next tier one. I don't know what the next tier one is, but every higher tier seems to give better and better prizes. And if I could do this, it's 6,000 bucks to get one of every orb, which normally go for the higher tier orbs, like the main, like samurai and all that stuff, ninja, go for 70,000 bucks a pop. So if you get one of each of those for 6,000 bucks, it's cheaper than just buying one, unless you try it about 50 times, in which case it definitely isn't. Like usually what I'll do is try 3 times. If I fail, I'll reload. That way I don't waste as much money. Think for a second there, it's like LR, LR. Fuck, I don't know why I pressed triangle there. Alright, reload. Mazes of Fate, that's what DS. Well, unless it shows up in the fast forward, you got plenty of time. Even if it does show up in the fast forward, it's probably fairly unknown. Unless it goes against, like, even worse games. I guess I'll have to go through those cutscenes again. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do those cutscenes and then come back and save again. Otherwise, we're going to be going through those cutscenes every time. We didn't see one enemy until now. Like I dodged any, there were just none there. I know, right? Oh, shit. It'd be nice if there's just an option to turn off animations. Like this one here, like the animations probably mask the loading more than anything. The intro where like the enemy, you know, the camera kind of pans like 3 times or whatever. It's probably loading something. Guy after this, and then we'll go all the way back and save, so we don't have to go through this every time. Oh yeah, for sure. Emulation. Turbo mode. Overkill here. Angry, sexy kitty. Not surprised they haven't had too many, like, you know, too many, like, overly sexified enemies, other than the cats. Oh yeah, Wizardry games usually are. It's just this one just... How the hell they suddenly hit me? Seriously, what the hell? It wasn't a back attack. These guys even have a chance of getting preemptive strike against me. And how the hell did that guy even hit kill? How the hell are these guys hitting kill? This evasion should be way higher. Should be like 0 chance in hell to even hit him. Dude's like dodging greater demons. If these regular orcs can hit him. Cutscene, now we can run back. Back we go. Yeah, games are especially grindy. Or so the worst part of this, I mean, like on this floor especially, just having to fight these really, really weak enemies. Yeah, that part's super annoying. And the spell crafting, that's super annoying. Like those are 2 things they could have used some quality of life adjustments. Make it so I don't have to fight every freaking thing. I mean, later levels it's easier to dodge enemies, because this one here, all the corridors are like super narrow, and it makes it very hard to dodge anything. So you're forced to fight all this like shitty stuff here. In later areas, generally it's a lot easier. I mean, it might take me 10 seconds to try to dodge an enemy, but in the end it's going to be faster than fighting them, so... Yeah, the loading times in Final Fantasy VII are kind of annoying. Other than that... The combat, yeah, I mean... It's nice when games give you the option of doing like this one here. You know, the allied actions make some of these weak fights way faster. Just do a rush attack and everything's dead. You know, it's a couple button clicks. I love games that have some sort of like AI system Where you just have everybody just press one button, have everybody attack, instead of having to manually choose every character to attack. Like if I had to do that in every fight, have to tell every single person to do an attack, that would just be, especially against these weak enemies, that'd just be annoying. Not only that, you have to wait for the animations of each character like doing an attack, and then the other character goes and does an attack. So that's one plus there. The rush against these weak enemies makes it super fast. And we went to the shop. Yeah, coming to save, so I can go try that disarming minigame without having to do those cutscenes if I have to reload. Oh yeah. I mean, it was kind of the growing era where JRPGs were definitely kind of were changing drastically, I guess. So they still had the kind of turn-based combat system, but with, you know, a bunch of other stuff. I mean, Final Fantasy X is not necessarily that much faster, though. Final Fantasy X does that turn-based thing, too. Yeah, tactical RPGs in general, though. I mean, tactical RPGs are always slow as shit. I like games like the Lunar games, for example. Like Lunar games, you can set kind of pre-configured. What's the word I'm looking for? Not really an AI thing, but more of a... more like just preset actions or whatever. 12. But 12's like an MMO. Yeah. Final Fantasy games are never really known for their speed. Well, I mean, later Final Fantasy games obviously went more cinematic routes, so, I mean, that has some cost to it, obviously. Alright. Damn it. Fine. Like 2 things at least. Forwards. Can we one-shot frogs now? As long as they have 50 health. Miss Jerpy. Slowly but surely. I reached level 7. I'm gonna do some of these stupid trap disarming mini-games. Just kick my ass. Pro rods, strong. It takes forever, yeah. Yeah, summons, yeah, summons in Final Fantasy, especially the earlier Final Fantasies, yeah, definitely. Let's have like a 2-minute long summoning animation. It looks cool once you see it once. After the 20th time, though, it's like, why can't I skip this? Hey, Seb. I haven't gotten a level soul since level 4, but one enemy I haven't seen that shows up in most Wizardry games, well, probably every Wizardry game, is a vampire. I remember those being like level sap annoying enemies. So, just a matter of time before we run into some vampires. For sure that's gonna suck. No pun intended. Well, there's definitely some difficulty spikes. We've reached level 7, which is one of those randomly generated level things. So we'll see how that one... I don't know if that's gonna... I figure it's gonna be a relatively quick one. Level 3 was. Yeah, stuff. I mean, there's quite a few. Undead enemies are often like that. Vampires, like stuff like leashes, and there's definitely a lot of annoying enemies. Long time no bagel. Alright. Come on, this is... I've lost track how many times I've tried this. It's just not fail on the first one. Yeah, I made the first one. Seven move ones are annoying. Regular health potion quests. What? Ah. Press the button, I guess I didn't press it fast enough. It's music I turn up. It is very happy. I mean, it's such a difficulty spike between level, like, tier 5 version of this thing and tier 6. Up to, from 1 to 5, it's always been, like, 5 face buttons. It's always 5 face buttons, always the same number, it's always face buttons. Suddenly tier 6, they can go up between 5 and 7, and throw in L1 and R1. Like, why? When they kept this for, like, I don't know, level 10 or something like that, combine both. I think that's my biggest complaint with this, just a big chunk of difficulty. I need 60. It's 10 per level, so I'm doing level 6 traps, and I gotta do 60. More attempt, and then I'll have to go back and reload and get our money back. Spending 6,000 bucks a pop here. You can use like pause strats, like you pause right here, see what it is, and then unpause. But you know, by the time you unpause and like start pressing the buttons, you could lose about a second. So it could be useful in the later parts. Just it's easy to screw up because you know. I feel like it just screws me up too much when I pause. That's the problem. Like you get kind of in the zone after a couple. All right, let's do one more. Attempt 4 times, whatever. Reload. I'm missing like easy ones here. Even Wizardry QTs. If it's just face buttons, I'd have no problem. They can throw like 8 face buttons in a row or something. I'd probably be okay. It's when they switch between the L1, R1, and the face buttons. That's what messes me up every time. Because you have to think a lot harder. Whenever you have L1 or R1, you have to like your brain has to parse that a lot more than if it's just the face buttons. You know, you have muscle memory for the face buttons kind of thing. But when you throw L's and R's, you have to look at it. You have to parse it for a second. Is it left or right? And then get your fingers to do it. It's much worse. Plus, there's not color coded like they are the face buttons. Face buttons, you have the shape and you have the color. So you have 2 things that can just make it easily. Just your brain just instantly realizes what to do. Bad combination. Like I can go and buy these. I mean, the only orb I even use right now would be the ninja one for Rui. So I could just go buy one of those. It's not really the prize at this point. I just want to unlock the next level, because I'm sure the next level will be even better stuff. I'm trying to think what the next level would even be that I'd like. Like maybe, I don't know, some even better armor and weapons maybe. Because we haven't seen weapon upgrades in a while, actually. Trying to think of what else they could throw at us. I don't know. Some sort of like level boosting things. Well, North America, yeah. And Japan's always been the reverse. I'm sure there's probably some that don't reverse it in North America, like in the PlayStation 1. But it's always been the thing. That's why, circle makes more sense for, like, OK than X being, cross it out, right? That's why it's like that on the PlayStation controller. It's just in North America, I guess we were used to doing with the SNES and that, we're used to pressing the lower button, so they kind of switched it to that in North America for a lot of games. Pretty much. If we had grown up like with the Japanese system, we'd all be like used to pressing the right button for OK. It's just we just kind of grew up with the bottom button being the OK, so we kind of kept it like that. So it always takes me, like, whenever I play an RPG or any game that switches the buttons around, it always takes me hours before I kind of get used to the control scheme, and then get to the next game and reverses it again. It's like, The worst is when you have menus that aren't on, like, the upper button. And you get menus that, like, are, the circle button is the menu or some bullshit thing. I was like, what are they doing? Why would they even put this on anything other than the triangle? "10-minute lore dumps," yeah, pretty much, right? 10 minutes unskippable lore dumps. Alright, guts. Don't screw me up. I've guts to do this. And they change the buttons constantly there. It's... This is worse than doing the friggin' lightning dodging. Your menu buttons, 5-second menu button. Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, I didn't mean to press that button. I love how the music doesn't even last, like, 10 attempts. It's not a nice loop. It just fades out, fades back in. Almost missed because it was too slow. Almost pressed the red button there for a second. I'm about to press the right. It's like, oh wait, no. Hey, cheaty gangbang. 20. Alright. Third of the way. Alright. 7. Sick and tired of doing sequences over and over again. Of course I do, but I gotta do them because it's just in my nature. Like I don't even know what kind of prizes he gives in later versions of these, but it's probably gonna be something that's worth it. So I gotta find out. Almost 2/3 of the way there. And they throw some really annoying ones like that one. Those are the worst combinations there. Three. Fuck. Can we stab this friggin' orc? Can we just, like, accidentally draw our swords and just run him through? Just smash his trap over his head a million times. Shove it down his throat. Kill him, another one appears, yeah. Kill him and 2 appear. It's like pulling weeds. Oh, come on. It's these, like, back and forth between, like, shoulder buttons and face buttons. Those are the worst. So I press L1 there, because it's like L1, L1, R1. Like, alright, fuck me up. Yeah, that's fine. Again. They do shoulder button, face button, shoulder button, face button. It's like, it's so easy to screw up. I'm just gonna reload there. I want to get this done before I go back down. At least this one. I want to see at least what the next tier is going to be. I'm probably not going to be able to do the friggin' next tier. So it's taking so long to do 60. Assuming they don't even change anything up and they just, you know, you have to do 70 in a row. Because between the first and the 5th one, it was the same difficulty. Like, it was always 5 base buttons. The only difference was the number you had to do in a row was bigger and bigger. So I imagine between 6 and potentially 10, assuming there's 10 floors, which is what I'm definitely starting to think now. I'm starting to think more and more as 10 levels. Then it's probably going to be the same thing as level 6, just you gotta do up to 10 times or 100 times when it comes to the tier 10 version. Maybe it's 15 levels and you actually have to do another 5 after that. Looks like here's 10 button presses. Let's throw in the R2 and L2. And you have the same amount of time to do it. Those would get absolutely no chance in hell to ever do those ones. God damn it. Should just fought him. Dodge, what the hell? Overkill or kill. Level 1 enemies dodging. You know, when we were looking for components, we never could find enemies dropping chests. Now that we're not looking for components, every enemy drops a chest. Of course, drops the chest. Yeah, except the only thing is you can't choose the winner, which obviously makes sense. Yeah. You have to spend some tiny medals when we get to the next boss fight. If we get to the next boss fight. I wouldn't do predictions for this thing, because everybody would lose or win or whatever. I'm pretty sure nobody would choose, yeah, you're gonna do it this time. But next boss fight. The last story boss, like the one that wasn't part of a quest, was a joke. But then the quest one was like absolutely brutal. So, we'll see what the next boss is gonna be like. There's not that many bosses though. It's not like one per floor or anything like that. I doubt there's gonna be one on, you know, let's miss that one. I doubt there's gonna be one on level 7, seeing it's a randomly generated floor kind of thing, but... I don't remember if there was any sort of boss on level 3, I don't think there was. A couple cutscenes, but no actual boss fight. Fuck those ones. Maybe he's lurking. Dude, your reset timer to scare one of his waifus. No, you use double Kakera. Fuck these ones with L's and R's, like, you had like 4 L's and R's. Oh man, this L and R switch back and forth ones. And there's all triangles too, and I somehow hit a square. Which is my brain, the L button, then like, I just moved my thumb. Of course he does. He's gotta be careful that we don't steal this thing and run. I mean, I'd protect myself too, bad players playing this piece of shit game. And I really wish it was just face buttons. Like, this would be so much easier if there's just face buttons. Like, make it up to, you know, 8, 9 button inputs, but if it's just face buttons, I can do it. Putting the L's and R's in there, just absolutely screw everything up. God damn it. Did she set a prediction off? It's 8 p.m. It's current 9,000. You know. Thing too, trying to talk while doing this is also a bad idea. You like focus, you gotta be in the zone. I mean, it's just a combination of like these bullshit ones like this one here, which just throws L's and R's every which way, and then the changing number of like entries every level. So you get between, you know, between 4 and whatever. Alright, so end submissions. Choose outcome. And the answer is no. There. Wizardry. Given to a lucky new home, yeah. There we go. Gotta spend all this tiny metals somehow. Introducing a new way to spend tiny metals. Alright, one more try. I mean, I'm gonna have to beat it at some point. I don't have to beat it. I don't even know what the prices are for later stuff. Like, this is obviously optional. I just have a feeling that the later stuff is gonna be even better, or it could be absolute shit and it could be like completely not worth it. So I gotta find out. Shit. Never lucky. Well, this one specifically, I get one every class change orb, but it'll also unlock the next tier. Like the class change orbs, I can go buy them if I really wanted to. Like the only one I'm even worried about doing a class change right now would be Rui, probably. Change her to ninja, but right now it's not like I need her to be ninja either. Like I don't have any ninja weapons. One thing I've been kind of curious about, which I haven't seen yet, I haven't seen one drop yet, is shuriken. Like I'm curious if shuriken can be used by ninjas. Well, I'm assuming well, they're definitely usable by ninjas because we had enemy ninjas that used them against us. But I'm curious if it can actually insta-kill an enemy, like other ninja weapons. If that's the case, then Rui being a ninja and being able to attack in the back row would be really good. So I imagine she can't insta-kill with a crossbow, right? So most likely be a shuriken. But I haven't seen one shuriken drop at all. Like after this many levels, like I guess, I mean, if they are insta-kill, I mean that could be why it's so, you know, so hard to find. But I could buy one for 70,000. I mean, that'd be way less time to get 70,000 than to do this about 50 times. Despite the, you know, and this costs you 6,000 if you get it. So in 6,000 you get all 8, I think there was in total. It's just the time grind to do it. It's way worse than the money grind. Let's get into the zone here. Into the zone. this one. Alright, that one wasn't too bad. When they do a huge, like a big variety of face buttons and then throw some R's and L's, that's just, yeah. Because usually whenever I get something, I try to read ahead, so I see the R's and I kind of concentrate on the R's, and then like my thumb is doing the face buttons. They throw like multiple, like too many face buttons. That's where it messes me up. Touch a shuriken to one of your waifu whips. Should be a great ninja. Man, all these L's and R's. What the hell, game? I press triangle there instead of... It was close to the R1. This will be the last attempt at this, and then we'll just go down to level 8. Maybe after level 8 we'll... Or level 7? Not 8. Maybe level 7 we'll... find... some way of killing this guy. I'll find a way of, like, removing the shoulder buttons. I hate when I start slow and like, ah, jeez. Here, Grimmer. Welcome to pain. Square button. Right, one more attempt. Final attempt. Then we're going down. It's the best I've gotten so far. Like, haven't even reached 50. I definitely reached 40 a few times. Probably not today. I reached once today, I think. But a couple times. I don't think I've ever hit 50 with this bastard. He's already ready for a puff puff. He's already topless. He's already got his pants off. He's ready for anything. Dragoon. You go Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Sounds fun. Oh, that sucks. It's the worst is when you save over... You do something crappy and you save over your save file. Because they draw orc cod pieces. They do. Thought I was gonna fail that one for sure. $200 monsters. Did you catch them all? You don't want to know. Thought for sure I was gonna screw that one up. My god. He's got a fish in his pocket. LNR, as usual, that's what fucks me up. Alright, we're going down to level 7, I guess. Come back later. God damn this. Almost tempted to look up what the prices are for the later ones, see if it's even worth continuing on. Probably not. Whatever it is, I could probably get it other ways without even having to worry about it. Yeah, at this point I could have easily bought, like I could have made 70,000 gold and bought the thief, the ninja thing. Might as well just go buy the ninja thing now, so I don't even have to like consider even trying this stupid thing again. Save states, yeah. Download a pre-done save file. Getting a Breath of Fire 3, not too sure about it yet. Yeah, see, like, Breath of Fire 3 is definitely one of those games where I didn't really like it, but, I mean, of course, a lot of people love it. Just not me. Too many freaking mini games. Too many. Alright, to level 5, or, well, I guess level 5 first. So I get pretty drunk. Great Moth, Thousand Dragon, Summon Skull. Some rare drops. Metalzoa. I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! All I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, what, White Eyes Blue Dragon or something? Or Blue Eyes White Dragon, or whatever the hell that one is. I think I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! That's part of the one for you, Nina. It is! How did you know? Grimrock, I remember trying it a little bit. It's an okay one. That's the joke. God damn it. Leave me alone. I want to get to level 5. You guys know all one-turn kill decks? Oh yeah. That's always fun. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, what? Yeah, the load times is kind of annoying. And part of that is, you know, this one's a CD-based game, so it takes a little longer to load on a CD generally. Yay, dodged everything on level 5. That's what I like. Alright, level 6. To remember how to get to the exit. Ultra violence. There's a lot of dudes. Run! Trap chest. If I fail this, I don't think I'm ever going to fail like a normal trap in this game. Transfer potion. Yeah, apparently Stranger Sort City is supposed to be a pretty decent one for the Vita, so it's nice that they ported over to Switch. It's supposed to be one of the better ones. Let's try a fake attack. So Hina hit, but she only got one hit in, she didn't get like the double hit. So it probably increases their chance of hitting, maybe it makes it so that they're guaranteed to hit. I know, right? The animations in this are pretty good. There's some pretty nice animations for the enemies. Use the power of the caster's spell. This must be a cool combination here. This is spell, and it's probably like most of the other stuff where it uses the fastest character's speed. So Ruby combined with like Michelle could actually probably get a strong spell off before the enemy has a chance to attack or whatever. So that'd be something to consider there for like tougher enemies. Hero. Wyvern Knife. We have 2 transfer potions now, so I can dump one. Pulsating room here. Alright, let's try that assistant spell thing. Let's try this heal. Yeah, so it definitely seems to use Ruby's speed, which is nice. was like a level 1 spell, so rank 1. Diablo 2? But they're remastering Diablo 2? Because, you know, Blizzard has such a good history of remastering games, right? I'm sure it's going to be absolutely terrible. I'm sure it totally won't be anything like the Warcraft 3 bullshit thing they had. Totally nothing like that. Not at all. No chance. Yeah, but didn't the initial, like, version of Warcraft 3 look pretty good too? And then the thing we got was like, oh yeah, nothing looks like nothing that they showed before. Did they ever release like later episodes of StarCraft? You're gonna make it. They're supposed to be like an episodic kind of thing. You don't have to pick up every piece of gold. What? That's part of the fun. It's kind of consoles and controller. Oh, so I'll actually have a. Hopefully there's a physical release, so I'll actually have Diablo 2 on my list at some point. In 1,000 years from now. Have Diablo finally be the missing link in Diablo series. Freedom. These guys. Are they friendly? Never lucky. One shot's your entire summon group. Maybe 20 times so he quit, yeah. Poison. I guess these guys can poison. Unless we have a couple dudes that can anti-poison. Murder the puppers. Just gonna run away from these guys, not worth fighting. Unless they're friendly, of course. Let's get to level 7, see how bad we get to die. I think I have to go the other way first. I think I have to go through that stupid room that has poison. 40 damage. What the hell? I think he's got armor that makes him weak to fire. Should be really scared if we run into some dragons or something. I guess Rui's current crossbow doesn't kill undead. It's not considered magic. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to go back down here. So remember, there's like a one-way, or there's a wall we have to break through that. Wall to break through that's surrounded by water, so we can't break through on this side. Which means we're gonna have to go through that poison area. Forced to take poison damage. Also, there's like a levitate spell, but I haven't seen one. Surprise, a turn. 69 damage, nice. Poison. That just in case we fall. Come on, Sphincter, open up. That treasure. How do we get to that treasure? Is there a way into that treasure? Probably not. It doesn't look like a normal treasure chest, so looks like it's more of a fake chest. I could cast that, that's pretty good. does not have very good evasion. She's tanky, but it's kind of scary if she gets attacked by any sort of level drainers or whatever. It's fun. Yeah, 147 damage. Strength up definitely makes a difference. Doesn't seem to make much of a difference for the other attack, but like individual direct target attacks seems to make a pretty good difference. Alright, level 7. Let's see how bad this place is. It's randomly generated, so if it's anything like 3, you can have a big kind of open external area with a bunch of little sections. Kind of want to fight. Let's fight an enemy just to see what. No. See what kind of stuff we're dealing with here. Oh, that priest dude again. Odd-looking priest stood in the darkness. It definitely sounds like he can give us some bad stuff, but the moonlight has led you, an eye to our encounter. My divination will bring you blessings and misfortunes. You request a reading? I mean, I guess I could reload if we get a really bad one. Very well. I'll choose one of these pile of cards that have been doused in moonlight. Left pile. Fate is hidden in these cards. The moon's guidance, I shall divine your destiny. I should check my stats before and after, but I'd have to know he was here. It was... My, how unfortunate. Oh, that's not good. It's an evil fairy card. On the card, you see this picture of a young fairy with a seductive look. You will soon hear the song of the evil fairy, but if you are careful, you may be able to elude it. Goose laughed, his eyes becoming like crescent moons. Then I shall wait for the moonlight to guide you here, at a more opportune moment. Evil fairy. Not sure if it was like a... I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's see what kind of monsters we're dealing with on this floor. Some minotaurs. Maybe those being kind of nasty in terms of physical damage on the older wizardries. Ogre lords. Those are ogres. Some mages. These mages are weak as shit. How much is this gonna hurt? Oh, Jesus. Nice little one single hit, but jeez. Odd looking. We still have the nipple rings. I mean, they are ogres after all. Gotta keep the nipple ring get up. Lots of HP anyways. Ow. Ow. What the hell? her leveled up Jatiel, leveled up these other things. Jakrita. You can spleen them. Nice land hits. Last time you missed. Rip that guy. See if they're weak to spleen. That's one thing I've never really been using. Nope. Ow! Stop that. Start using more magic, I guess. Stronger spells. First group of enemies, I mean, it wasn't anything particularly terrible, just, you know, these ogres are obviously, like, really painful. Axe. Have enough field to go around here. Sucks we can only have 9 of a spell. Tier 9. Let's see what this guy is. Probably a giant. I know, right? The question mark axe. Alright, this seems to be the same giant we ran earlier for. The I don't know if those I don't know if those priests or not those priests, those sorcerers were a stronger level. The one we fought in the last dude. That's a very naked demon. Pooper! Sticking what in wet pooper? The Pied Piper? Huh? What's an orc rascal like you doing here? I want a flute like yours, Pooper. No way. Jose. That's a nipple color, I know, right? What should I have to give your precious flute to a midget like you? You're crazy, what nerve? I object. No way, no way. I want it, you cheapo Pooper. What are you guys doing? Huh? Big sis. It's Virgo. Haven't seen her in a while. Why are you being so stingy with that pig? How pathetic. But sis, this midget is a pain in the ass. He's telling me to give my precious flute to him. What do you think? Huh, sis? What do you think? So what about a flute or two? You suck at it anyways. Virgo just ran off somewhere. Never heard of the orange nipple Spanish-speaking dungeon flute demons? Yep. How dare you? You're mean. Yips, she's be mean. I just not even a pig. I just want Pooper's flute. And you, get my name right. It's not Pooper, it's Piper. Beeper. Holy begonia. Forget it. Just forget it. Now he's Scottish. Or Irish or whatever. If I ever took a spare flute. Here, just take it. You should be thankful to me. Well, how do you think they get all these, how do you think they get all these items to sell at the shop, right? He's gotta go down here. I mean, for the most part, he seems to be friendly with the enemies, so it's not like he's fighting anything, he's just, you know, befriending them or whatever. He's got, like, 99 charisma or something. Flute hit Francois directly in his belly. That's hurt. Use mean, Pooper. You deserve it. Yeah, it did say it was a she, wasn't it? That picture is illegal on Twitch. I know, right? We've got a topless female... I mean, so is Francois' girlfriend there. What was her name? Or she's an undead. And she's topless as well. Eyes always get beaten up. As against physical abuse. Since Inside's got Piper's flute, Eyes will bear the pain. Oswa held his stomach in pain and trudged off. Alright, let's see this bat. Yeah, we're not getting back attacks on any of these. We're attacking from the back, but we're not getting lucky against surprise attacks. Alright, it seems to be a relatively easy fight. We got probably a major Daimo and one of the dudes we fought in the previous floor. So yeah. It's actually a relatively easy fight, considering. Stunned him. Oh, it's just another material. The monster material you can use to make spells. That's it. Fuck. I didn't expect a trap. Didn't even have enough. Probably do. Kind of came out of nowhere there. I didn't expect that. Man, there's cutscenes everywhere in this floor. Hehehe. Thought I heard a faint giggle. Ha 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 ha. You clearly heard a vicious laugh, but you could not find its source. Found it, Seal of Moonlight, gifts for the evil fairy. I guess that's the evil fairy thing. There became filled with a sweet smell, like that of stewed apples. Stickily, the smell lingered and clung around your body. The song came drifting towards you. Lullaby, lullaby, gently sway, close your eyes and dream away. Lullaby, fall fast asleep, as you did in your mother's arms. Gradually you are led into a world of slumber. Hehehe, ha 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 ha. You were awakened by the laughter. Must have dozed off for just a brief moment. Fortunately, you seem to be intact. Without a sigh of relief, and to notice your money bag seemed lighter than before. Great. Only about half the money that you had was left in it. Alright, so that's the curse of the... How much money did we have? I guess we had 140,000. Thanks, fairy. Whatever. I'm sure we'll get it back. Plenty of onion and spices. It's disgusting. Transfer potion. I know, right? Okay, so we're fighting two of these. We're fighting the same stuff we were fighting in the previous floor, so it definitely doesn't seem to be a particular monster difficulty on this floor. Except for those ogre... whatever the hell they were there. It's really the only enemy that was an upgrade from previous floors. Shit. So we got a bunch of thieves, like... It's probably level 8, we're gonna get a big spike, I'm sure. time somebody actually hit us with the crossbow. Spud, garbage. I tried to sidestep there. Didn't take the action in time. So again, like, we fought bigger groups of these guys in the previous dungeon. Like, it's weird, we're getting, like, weaker versions here. We fought, like, 3 of these warriors. Looking guys, yeah. They could be difficult for sure. I mean, look at it. Like, this is easier than stuff on the previous floor. What the hell, game? It's gonna be like, I get the next level and everything's just gonna absolutely murder me. I just know it. Over in the first group, it'd be like a bunch of like leeches and vampires and raider demons and. Teleporter. I'm almost tempted to take that one just to see where it leads. Doesn't really matter on this floor, I guess. Discord stone. What was Discord again? Agility. Ugh, garbage. He's already got mastered. Let's look at the land. Yeah, the ogres were the only thing that was difficult in this floor so far. Everything else has been like easier versions of the stuff in the previous floor. I could probably have wrecked those ogres. I just, you know, want to see what they did. It hurt. Chest there. Locked chest. Give us something good. Zyba stone. Why do you have Zyba maxed out on 2 people? Friggin' hell game. Okay, there was that that book there that mentioned the different floors that were randomized. Did mention it was like one floor that had a bunch of stones. This is obviously the one. So the price we're gonna get is all these friggin' stones. Mastered. Yeah, that's one thing I'm surprised we haven't found as a mimic. Are those even a thing in Wizardry? I mean, there's a lot of trap chests, but I don't think there's ever been like an actual mimic chest. Something earlier Wizardry games? Yeah, I haven't seen one yet. I mean, we're on level 7 now, so figured if we would have seen one, we'd probably run into one by now. But I mean, in this one, all the chests are color-coded, so there's that too. Usually, like in most other Wizard games, every chest looks the same, and you don't know until you open it if it's trapped or not. This one you can tell just by looking at it. It's a blue chest. Oh, there's no trap or lock on it. It's a yellow chest. There's a lock but no trap. It's a red chest. There's no lock but there's a trap. A black chest. There's a lock and trap. It's super easy to tell. random traps. Yeah. Shit. Backed up when I opened the door. I mean, if these guys got a preemptive attack, it's not too bad. Although they could potentially kill like Michelle or something who's weak as shit, so as that. Didn't attack Michelle. The crossbow dudes aren't much of a concern. That could have been a lot worse, so. The guiding ones do it? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, they don't seem to really care about it. They seem to only attack the front row for some reason. Of level 4 or level 1 deals here. Missed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this one you know that, well, if you hit a trap, you'll know right away what kind of trap it is. And in older wizardries, that's one thing too, is there's random traps, but it could also, like, not tell you the right traps. Like, oh, you think it's this kind of trap, and it's actually not that kind of trap. So you fail and you get a worse kind of trap. Oh yeah, exactly. I don't know what these guys, if these guys have like a nasty effect, like level sap or something. That'd be the worst case scenario there. These guys have level sap. Go down. Some more magic stones. We get this time. Prita. Not Prita. Seems like it's just random magic stones every time. Every time you go down here, I guess. It'd be a good way to just get a whole bunch of magic stones, but this thing is kind of random. You get like level 1 stuff, and I wonder if you can even get like higher tier stuff. You can get like a level 7 stone. Easy group. Good job, Kill. Rip everything. surprise attack. You get a backpack finally. That thing throws me off every time. Every time they call it surprise attack, I think I'm being... Because in most games, a surprise attack is a bad thing. It's like, you've been surprised. It's rare where, you know, you surprise the enemy. I know, right? The best is when you petrify flying enemies. When you petrify enemies on the ground, they just, like, they turn gray and they fade away. If you petrify enemies on the ground, or they're flying, they actually, like, turn to stone, they fall down and, like, keel over. It's great. It's a cool little animation. Don't hear any enemies nearby. Maze section. My character? No idea. By like death. Death and destruction this way lays. It's a different... I was gonna say it's a different color. Let's see if I can find some chests in here. Doesn't seem like there's any chests around here. These guys. Nasty dudes. Alright, we're gonna nuke these guys because they hurt. We can also do a... yeah, let's do that instead. Let's do a... This to be a... strict shot. Free to their ass. Nope, didn't kill the back row. Anyways, of course he one-shots them. Oh shit, they're slower than, or they're faster than Michelle. Ow! Shit. Oh no, it's Michelle that goes over here. I thought the other guy was casting that. Respect the beef. Usually is. Who's ready to level up, by the way? Anybody ready to level up? Sarah, Michelle. That's it. Two of these guys. Once again, like, these aren't terrible enemies. They're annoying, sure, but they're not, like, hard. Oh yeah, definitely. Monsters are definitely nicely animated. The monster details, the animations are all pretty good. Lots of reskins, obviously, but I mean, that's to be expected. I haven't fought a dog enemy on this floor yet, so what are we expecting here? Probably not the gaze hounds. Oh, some chimeras. Where did I meet a chimera before? It's not the first time I've seen one. I think I was lucky and one-shotted it. Archmage. Never mind, he did. Strict shot at his ass, though. Yeah, I mean, the main thing is it prevents the damage. I don't care about them doing damage, it's more like them, like my other guys not taking damage. The only downside is you can only protect 2 people. But I could do like a jump shot and a restrict shot, and then the entire front row will be protected against physical attacks. Of course, the enemy would just use like a different ability at that point. Can we choose? Oh, I'm using assist, not restrict. I'm like, why can't we choose the targets? Let's try to kill this guy and then the leftover damage go to the other guy. Help this bastard have. Alright. He's almost dead and he only did 5 damage there. Good old breath attacks. I guess insta kill it when he's probably dead already. Let's go 1 hit point. Insta kill. I did it. Where's the frickin' exit? What's the same? Every time I meet one of these groups, they're friendly. I guess they see a knight and a priest in their party, they're like, nope. We're not taking a chance on these guys. Uh-oh, ninjas. Ninjas are always scary. This end lash hits them for sure. Really dodgy otherwise. Of course, the attack KO. You missed, yay. Luckily, they don't have a lot of hit points, so as long as you can hit them, you can bypass their evasion with an AA, you're fine. Give me a drop, yeah. Give me like a new, I don't know, a new ninja weapon, some new daggers or something. Probably Thieves' Blood or something. There you go, short sword. That's a short sword. I guess ninjas can use short swords. That's probably what ninjas usually use. Let's group again. Should have flee. Don't fail. The breath attack at full health there could be nasty. Not to mention the wizard dude. I don't know what kind of spells he casts that managed to kill him off before they've cast him every time. Let's group here to get a strike here. Did not. Heal. Need to get Lan a high tier spiel, just so I can have another caster of like low level heals. I mean, he probably has the ability of casting heal 9 times too. Yes, 9 times. Sucks that you can only carry 9 even at maximum level. Who's at the entrance? Nice. Petrify. Stairs up. Where's all my chests at? Down. Right, let's see how painful level 8 is going to be. The Sham Sanctuary. Probably unlock new quests now too. Level 9 is supposed to be randomly generated too, so odds are those quests are on level 8. It's Kulgan, who was ordered by the Empire, or ordered to capture Eugene. It was only Kulgan without any of his men. Was he working in secrecy? He's gonna fight us, isn't he? Lan. You took your guard, ready for the encore of the 4th floor battle. Kulgan didn't move. You're lucky. I don't have time to play with you. After saying this, he turned his back and walked away. But Tsundere, jeez. He lacked his usual fierceness. I know, right? Well, you don't actually level until you go back to town. So you hit the level cap, and then you have to go back to town to actually level up. In fact, he seems to be... This reflects you have to stay at the end. As you were lost in thought, the sudden sound of clashing swords and shouting brought you back to reality. Kulgan was standing off against Duhan ninjas with their short sword drawn. You were supposed to be under Kulgan's orders. He's gonna join us? It'd be nice if he joined us. Man, if he joined us, I guess Rui would have to... We'd have to dump Rui, I think. Rui's pretty good, but... What's the meaning of this? I mean, his trust is probably horrible if he does join us. The ninjas just swung their swords. Kulgan parried the ninjas' blades with ease. Odor of scorched steel filled the air. Problem is, we don't have a ninja in the back row that can actually insta-kill. Hoping they get some shuriken to try those out, but I have yet to find a shuriken. You know what it means to oppose me? Ninjas just raised their swords, moving like puppets. The area became surrounded by a bloodthirsty aura. The ninjas who appeared with the wind slowly surrounded the party. Kulgan whispered without changing his expression. So that's your answer. Lan. Kulgan suddenly called your name. He felt as if, like he called you on like this some time ago. He calls your name, then... I got your back. I felt a strange feeling of trust inside of you. Well, maybe you will have good trust. You can't lose. You just know it. You turned your back to Kulgan and attacked the ninjas. And you were stabbed in your back. Game over, because he's a ninja. Some new ninja types. You guys are probably very murdery. We're probably gonna die, aren't we? Have to definitely protect ourselves here. It's just a weird shot. Master ninjas. That's always scary. No thumb. Let's go all out here. Try this new spell that we leveled up a whole bunch. They're probably super fast too. Rip that guy. That's right, keep trying to kill. You know. Restrict shots are really good against ninjas. Wow. These guys got wrecked by restrict shot. I only get one dude who gets hit by this. See how much damage it does, if any. He's got making magic resistance. Did I just insta-kill him? Like, okay, no, just did enough damage. 87, wasn't that much. That was easier than I thought. We probably got really lucky. Yeah, the music was pretty awesome. No matter how many were killed, more ninjas would appear one after the other. There's no end to this. Kulgan whispered as he shook the blood off his blade. Just as everyone was prepared for a long battle, the rich voice echoed throughout. A voice that would make anyone bow down. That kind of voice. That is enough. You have done well holding up against two of the Queen's guards this long. Ninjas sheathe their swords and bow to their knees. Let's do Kulgun. Slowly turn your heads with the same premonition. The Dua? The chief of the Queen's Guards, the Dua Almze, was standing there. Cast a cold glance at you. White Chief. The Dua grinned at Kulgun's whisper. Only you had followed orders. You would have lived long. The Dua quickly began chanting a magic spell. Oh shit. That's an ugly bastard. A light spirit, a giant monster stood in place of the Dua. That looks like a more badass version of those gas giants that we haven't fought yet. It's one hell of a homunculus. Kulgun sneered bitterly. That thing on the left side of its head there looks like... I won't even mention what that looks like. Chief's specialty was creating magic monsters. Hear Ladua's voice from out of nowhere. For the sake of Her Majesty, Golem, finish off for everyone here. Ladua is planning to finish you off along with the ninjas. But even being condemned to death, ninjas let out a cry of despair. Yeah, the art style in this is quite good. In fact, they began to unsheath their swords. Kulgun didn't look pleased. They become the chief's, no, Ladua's marionettes. Then, I'll guide my men to an end fit for a human. You defeat that golem. Oh, sure, give us the hard one. Nod as you turn on the golem. As if it were a signal, the golem raised its massive arms. Guess this guy probably doesn't cast, so he probably hits really hard. So, increase agility, increase those things in the back they'll probably do. Alright, let's do a front guard first. Spell. Alright, let's see what we got here. Escort everybody. Do the Zyba. It's the one that increases the evasion of everybody. That's a pistol. Canary. Actually does kind of spell. I'm up. This could hurt. Ow. Alright, so we definitely want to prevent spells here. Don't hit the back row, please. Alright. So it's Convergent Flush Golem. Can cast heal. Heals on the back row. The strongest spell. Go. Let's try. Let's see how's the chance working. Assuming he's muted. Seeing a lot of damage. Back row. Of course, now he does a free pull attack. That wasn't too bad. We got this. Yeah, doesn't seem too bad though. And he's not dead after that. How the hell did he not die of that? That's like 500 damage. Just took like 1,000 damage there. Yeah, strength boost is like OP as hell. Holy crap. Mimi also had the green sign spell, yeah. Yeah, that could have been a lot worse. Golem disappeared, melting away. It's probably another material like that is like that that incubus wing. It was like a fight on the beginning of the level 8. Turning around, you see Kulgan staring at his men, who have turned to ashes. Okay, so Kulgan's very likely going to join us now, which means, yeah, I'm probably going to have to dump a Rui. Clenched fist shook with anger and regret. I want to get rid of Rui. She's been with me all this time. Her Majesty, Chief, and Lan. If my guess is right about 10 levels, this is level 8. I don't know how big level 8 is. Level 6 was pretty long, so it seems like levels are getting longer and longer. We haven't seen like a teleporter level yet, so this might be one. In which case, ugh. Everything I believed in is crumbling before my very hands. Logan bit his lip. I'm not going to just sit and watch myself lose everything. Think of it, Ladua started acting strange after investigating this floor half a year ago. There must be something here. Logan slowly pointed his sword at you. I teamed up with you because I had no choice. I haven't forgotten your betrayal. Oh, I was going to join us. When I find some clue, then... Interesting, this Logan disappeared. Damn it. I was hoping he would join us. Maybe I'd join us later on, maybe. I remember, Kulgan is supposed to be the Queen's Guard, right? So why was Ladua trying to kill his own men? Kulgan doesn't look like a bad person at all. If anything, he's single-minded, very friendly, and hates crooked things. I think that's how he is. So, he either found out something that he wasn't supposed to know, or you might find that thing out. Because he is earnest, I cannot let it go. Ladua is afraid of that. Power my deductive skills. I think I'm on the right track. But there should be something ahead either way. But I cannot believe it. Not stopping at the homunculus, going solo as to make that man-made creature. Is Ladua engulfed in insanity? Or is there a reason he must go this far? Something happened to that prideful, loyal Queen's Guard. What could have changed him? Looks like he must go. Golem's flesh. This looks like a one thing material. Or if this one has anything useful. Results in users to faint. Okay, that's the miracle spell. Usually have that where it like loses. Well, this one kills the user. It's in lower level. Isn't there usually like a miracle spell that can lose a level? Got back attack here, so it's kind of scary. You can get undead too. Like Stealer. I don't like the sound of that. Like Stealer sounds like a level drain thing. Yeah, apparently. Some fancy new battle music. These guys are relatively weak. Relatively weak, but they seem like they could be quite dangerous. Oh, shit. Spell cancel will do it. Good thing we don't have to do damage to cancel their spell. Good XP here, at least. 10,000 XP for that. Skill. Looks like a dragon thing in front of us. Transfer potion. I know, right? It's great. Fuck. There's only 2 of these guys. It shouldn't be too bad. Friendly. Leave him alone. Run away from the dragon. This looks like an annoying area. Oh, great. Shit. Alright, see what kind of dragons they have here. Oh, chimeras. We have the stupid breath attack, which is kind of annoying. You have that defense thing, but it takes everybody to, like, get rid of the, Plus 3 or more. Okay, maybe, like, let's say the front row is fine, but the back row couldn't avoid it. Let's try that. Wait, does that mean... Okay, so you can do this, but it doesn't actually affect your actions. Okay, so that's good. So you can still do actions. It just reduces breath damage. Okay. So I was thinking, like, that's the worst thing. It takes every member, and members can't do actions. Who the hell would want to use anything that actually does actually do things and reduces it? What's that, Mentor? It's a chimera. Manticores are usually like, was it eagle? They're usually like flying, like kind of eagle, cross between like an eagle and a lion and yeah. I mean, there's obviously different combinations, but I mean, that's the most common one. Concrete kittens. That they are. That they are. Let's see if they're near Sheila. Some eagle-eating creatures. Resist. Run away! Well, the breath attack is determined by the amount of health they have. So the more health they have, the more damage it does. And that dude, we did a lot of damage to before we even did a breath attack. Plus the ploy reduces it. I don't know how much it reduces it. It reduces the amount. So he's really close to death, so he can do like full damage there. But that other guy had done a breath attack last round that would have done way more damage. But now that we actually did a converge strike, we're doing nothing. It is super annoying yet that like each person gets hit individually though. Gets your HP, more HP goes more onion breath, yeah. Alright, so let's do the End Lash. Probably very close to death. Definitely, yeah. Let's see how much damage this guy does. Probably next to none. Yeah, he's like 1 hit point away from death, probably. He's already dead. He just doesn't know it yet. That was an electric experience. Wasn't even worth it. Alright, I'm gonna pause time here for a second. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. That water going right through me. And I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, back. He's back. This looks like fun. This is not a randomly generated place, so once we have the map, it's great. Is it Red Ninja? Is that even worse than a Master Ninja? Probably is. High Master. Oh, jeez. But Master Ninja isn't high enough. You got a High Master. Sounds painful. Wonder if Ash works on them. Let's try it. Ninja Squad needs a guitarist. Agreed. I guess they keep trying to attack Hina. She's like the one with the lowest, nice. Oh, every single one of them tried to attack Hina. And of course now Michelle goes. It's one enemy with Ash. Let's see if it works. It does not. Weak-ass ninjas. And the AAs make ninjas a lot less scary in this game, I gotta say. I mean, they could have attacked Kyo there and hit him and maybe killed him, but overall... Where's my heroine? Guess she got a special last time she came. So this is gonna hurt probably, yeah. Hurts a lot more because this guy's practically full health. Aw, can't cast fields. Oh, I'm out of magic, that's why. I think we're gonna have to go back to town, because, yeah, magic kinda sucks. Especially with all these enemies that do tons of damage. Does Chimera had something we could buy at the merchant dude? Maybe we could. I don't remember though. This is after being beheaded and disappears after burning the enemy. Okay, so cast some sort of magic fire attack. Damn it. It turned around faster than we could. Hopefully they don't get a preemptive strike there because this is gonna hurt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're going home one way or another. Yep, Rip Rui. You can flee. Okay, good. If I get lucky, yes, but either way, we need to go back to town. Let's go do it at town. We'll save scum it. Yeah, exactly, has a chance to fail. If you fail twice, of course, that person's lost for good. So you want to save scum. I got Carcass here. I'm assuming the chance of it working is probably based on like the party trust, would be my guess. Either way, I was like basically ready to go back to town, check for new quests and that kind of stuff. So it's kind of forced my hand, I guess. There we go, 38,000. Delivering an axe. You get a two-handed sword. Who's the first axe? The wolf. That fool went to kill a vampire. Oh god, we have to fight a vampire lord. I was wondering if there'd be vampires. We haven't seen one yet. I guess we're gonna be fighting one. This will be a fun one. We could probably get a level drop or two. An old dwarf shuffled his way towards you. It was Garcia. The one who hired you earlier to find Ruby. Was that person in the back right corner of the, was that person there before? Probably was, just was behind the menu all the time. That's why the other person has that quest we haven't done yet. No, a man named Wolf. That dumbass. He set out to fight the King of Darkness, the Vampire Lord. I can't believe him. He's surprised at his reason. The words of a woman. She was a cute knight, named Grace, I think. It seems that her husband-to-be had an agreement with the King of Darkness. However, Grace was not happy with the arrangement, and wanted him to undo it. Garcia sighed deeply. His reason for challenging the King of Darkness is the girl's words. It's either admirable courage or just plain stupidity. He spoke ill of the man, but his face showed worry. Wolf is just too good-natured. It's over when he sees a hungry kid or hears a girl's sad story. He'll just start acting without even considering the consequences. Well, it's because he's like that I got carried away. He made this giant axe. Handed a giant axe. It was about 4.5 feet long and included a handle that stood as tall as a grown man. I think fighting a vampire with a giant axe that's like as tall as a grown man would be very good, because you think vampires would be pretty, you know, evasive. It's like they're trying to hit at something with that much momentum. You deliver that axe to Wolf? He's probably on the verge of tears, swinging some lame weapon. He said he was headed to the 8th floor. So, as long as he's not dead, he should be somewhere around there. Leaving it up to you. Yeah, we'll be dead real fast if we have to fight the Vampire Lord. Which it sounds like we're gonna have to. Actually, it's probably gonna be worse than death, because we're gonna get level sapped, probably. Alright, we got the last quest too. Oh, not even. Wow. I guess the last quest is level... So now I'm definitely thinking it's level 10. Because they don't give you quests on the randomly generated levels, so yeah, this probably unlocks at level 10. Wizardry fan. Guess you have to stake it? Yep. Stake. Let's go rest. Did we pick up any... Look at, yeah, we got the axe, the short sword. We didn't pick up much in the way of equipment. I guess it was mostly, like, on level 7 was mostly, gems, spellstones. Well, like, level, you mean before casting that spell on? No, I didn't. What? Does that happen where you lose stats? I mean, I hope not. It does, and whatever. It's too late now to undo it. Like maybe a vitality down kind of thing. I can see that being a thing. She only has 25 life, so yeah, she's got the least amount of life on anybody. So that could be a thing. It's not cursed. Slicing battle axe. 22 to 31, 1 attack frequency. Yeah. I need a better flail. I haven't had a nicer flail since this. This could be a ninja-only weapon. Could be. I could reload my save real quick. To see. Someone dropped off a ninja, so it could be a ninja-only weapon. What the hell? Is it a knight-only weapon? Maybe it could be evil only, actually. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That would make sense. Yeah, it's probably evil only. No, that's the first thing I tried to equip. It's a short sword, it's not katana. Very likely it's an evil only. Which means it's probably not cursed, because they wouldn't make a cursed thing like exclusive to a certain element, certain alignment. Let's find out. Yeah, evil only. Evil short sword. Only those evil attribute can equip it. Poison its blade put enemy to sleep. Yeah, it's pretty shitty anyways. 119. Assuming it's not cursed, but... Set it. Nope, not the carrying part. So we can make a spell with those. Slicing hand axe. Curious how much the golem's flesh goes for. 5,000. Yeah, seems like all these rare things are 5,000. Actually, let's see. That Chimera's head. I don't remember if that's something we could buy more of. I don't remember. 1,500. Yeah, it's probably worth 3,000. Let's see. Where's my list? No, it's not on my list. So it's not something we can actually get more of. So this is like a. So it's probably a good idea to hold on to that just in case some of the higher tier vellums need it. It's something we can get more of, but it's not something that you can get easily. Yeah, I'll use golden flesh. Hold on to that. Dips. Chikorita. Nope. There. Hey, Cora. Wizardry. Yes. Reached level 8. Almost got a party wipe on a back attack from Chimeras, who both decided to use a fire breath. That was fun. Haven't seen a new Vellum in a while. Of course. Some more fields. No. I should like level up fields some more. It's just, man, it's such a pain in the ass having to level up these spells. It's the worst thing. Is there 9? Six ninja party, yeah. Yeah, I've yet to see a frickin' like shuriken there. I want to see if those shurikens can insta kill. I mean, I have to make a Rui a samurai. It definitely sounds like what's his face there is going to join us. Probably not yet. It seems to be like, you know, he's probably on the verge maybe. Doesn't trust us quite, but he trusts us enough to, you know, save his life or whatever during that initial cutscene in level 8. Permission. How close we are to getting another trust. Oh, we're close to next tier with Hina. Still pretty far with everybody else. Yeah. So Hina's almost next tier. We need Rui and Hina. When they get to like maybe halfway through the next tier, then maybe our trust level will go up. She'll trust me the least. Temple. Let's go rest, get some level ups. More power, more power. Oh, nice. We got 2 level 7 spells with Sarah. Do we have any level 7 spells? Didn't get any yet with Michelle. She's probably 1 level away. Doing way better today. The second shot is like your body's kind of gotten used to it. Hey G0, how's it going? Oh, we don't even have any level 7 spells. Damn it. I need some vellums. I haven't tried this deadly thing yet. Alright, how we doing? So we got 2 transfer potions. Go sell this extra stuff. I'm gonna dump the these other things on my mules. Let's just make some spells with the other components we had. All these like 40, like how the hell would you ever get it up to 40? Fire damage on enemies. I don't want to be nuking with my priest, but so Golem's flesh dips. Freedom. No. COVID. Train loves to grind? Yes, they do. It's already maxed out on 2 people. I don't need more of that. Let's get rid of these other components. Transfer potions. Put points into one to lose. Well, we got that vampire thing, but I don't know how long it's going to take me to even find that. That one's definitely going to be... that's going to be a painful one, I think. I mean, I might survive it, but I'm sure like that level drain potential that vampires usually have, that's what I'd be worried about. Let's see... Let's go try some more of that stupid trap thing. Let's go to Assumption Chaps. Did we get a shortcut? You're a tourist. You're a tourist too. So you're not dressed like one. Whatever, just check this out. Oh, that'd be nice if we got a freaking teleporter at level 8. It's like a magic circle. Imperial sorcerers create a magic circle here. Where's the catch, the dumb fool Eugene who kidnapped the queen? Yes! Shortcut to level 8. That's good. Man, having to go from level 5 to level 8 would have been a pain in the frickin' ass. You see level 8 floor. It's a bit too hectic for the average person. And it's like right at the entrance too. The confident adventurers are full of zeal, especially when this is a major reward for his capture. Good enough confidence, why don't you go on ahead? Thanks, game. Hey, for once the game actually, like, gave us something good. That's for 48-55? Well, since we're gonna be going disarming things, probably not. me I'll die inside. Does that count? Did I fail many, many times? You know, I haven't seen Anne-Marie in a while. That reminds me, seeing that thief there, it looks like Oscar. Didn't see her in a bit, did I? Did we see her on level 6? Yeah, she was probably on level 6. There was potential that she might have been level 7 too, it's just maybe just a random spot. A random cutscene or something. I did say I was gonna go try some disarming. Not my fault. I don't know, so far level 8 doesn't seem... I mean, unless I get back attack, doesn't seem that brutal yet. You know, those ninjas can be scary, but they seem to usually go for Hina, so as long as I protect her with a strict shot, it should be okay. Crimson Moon. Maybe Crimson Moon will give me better luck with this. Probably not. Alright. Alright. Stretch. Alright, let's do this. Stretch the fingers. It's about the closest thing to gambling. Gamble money for a chance at defeating this massive, like, quick time events. I used every button there. Every single one. So you use only 2 buttons for the entire sequence. Or all face buttons. God. That was a bad one. Like I didn't screw that one up. I think it's the first time I've seen like just lefts and rights. Serve him. How's it going, fellow human? With the counter. Gotta do this 10,000 times. Oh, 60 times for this one. It goes up 10 every tier. Almost press square there. It's like It's a weird RPG. It's the best RPG. Left and right, just switching back and forth there is the worst. I wouldn't use every single face button. It's scary when you have a lot of the same one at the same time because you can overstep it. Press it too many times accidentally. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mapped everything on paper, the old ones. Kind of looking forward to play Etrian Odyssey because of that, you know, mapping stuff. Think about that last one for a second there, is left, right. Did it? Yes, finally! PC, whew! Fingers are sweating. Stop stealing my character's levels, yeah. That was a pain. Because he got a 2 out of 3, yeah. Hey, just having trapped 6 times. I wouldn't trap Kraken specifically to. Ah, the power of nature be great. It broke after 60 times. Thanks, you. This be your full set of class-changing orbs. Alright, we can turn Rui into a ninja, because why not? I still gonna think of some mind-blowing traps, so come visit me once in a while. Or what's the level 7 gonna be like? Hopefully it's the same thing, but with like just 70. Hopefully it's not the same thing. Maybe because of... Maybe I was lucky with the Crimson. Maybe it gives you more time or something. Can I do it? Alright. So we have to come back, I guess. We should probably unlock up to level 8 now, because we went through 2 levels. So, probably do up to level 8. Was it 8 or 9? No. When did level 6 unlock? At the end of level 5 or at the beginning of level 5? I think it was at the end of level 5 it unlocked, so on the current level you finished, so we should be able to do up to level 7 at least right now. So use that ninja orb. Oops. Alright, we can be a ninja now. Let's save first, actually. I'll probably lose some stats because I'll lose some some levels kind of thing. Alright. So dump the rest of those on our other characters. No, that chest is usually just some garbage. Level 1 chest. It's gonna have like some random piece of junk weapon. I mean, worth bothering with. Let's check our stats before and after here. Experience the next level is going to be massive. Alright, stats. Okay, power seam. I think stats probably didn't change. Just, you know, she's going to need a lot more power in the next level. Her offensive went up 2 points. Her evasion went up quite a bit more, which is in the back row, so that doesn't really matter. Spells. She lost some spells, level 5, but I don't think she was able to pass level 5 anyways. So yeah, a little bit of lost spells, but overall she wasn't really casting too many spells. Yeah, I don't think I need that kind of money. Alright, so I wish I had a friggin' shuriken so I could try and see if she can insta-kill from the back row. I haven't found a frickin' shuriken yet. Like, how the hell did I go through 8 levels and not find one shuriken? I mean, they're probably rare because they let ninjas kill from the back row. I'm assuming here. It's just ninjas are the only things I've seen using them. Let's go dump some of this stuff. Hey, do some fancy. How's it going? I see a big Butchie's chest. A nice dual compartment chest. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so these 3 don't have anything on them. Dismiss. Over. Go. Don't need that many transfer potions either. Nope, never fought before. I'll be going to level 8. Actually, no, I gotta go check and see if he's got a level 7 thing now. Shelmapari, Rui, no, that's Shell's got 69 health. Nice. Alright, save after that frickin' thing. Alright, let's see what level 7 is going to be like. I'm assuming it's going to be the same difficulty as 6, just you gotta do it 70 times. Just curious what the reward's going to be. I'm trying to think what they could even throw at us. We've got a whole bunch of class change things, like Be nice, maybe some vellums. That'd be really nice. Maybe it's the only way of getting certain vellums. One of each vellum would be amazing. I doubt they would give you that, because that'd be probably a little too powerful. It feels like we missed some at some point. Because there's at least one spell that looks like it's pretty early on the vellum list. From Software game. From Software Dungeon Crawler. King Feels additional number 1 and 2. Made by Rakjin. Yeah, Atlas published, Ontario, a whole bunch of numbers. This is the license holder. Of course, Rakjin is the only company that's not, like, mentioned. It seems like anything that Atlas publishes, they just completely hide the name of the original developer. Like, the original developer is never, like, credited. Like, nowhere in the manual or the box art doesn't mention Rakjin. Oh yeah, exactly. Wizardry was a lot bigger in Japan than it was in North America. I mean, it's still a niche thing, but I mean, there's definitely more of an audience for that niche in Japan than there was outside of Japan. I never went back to Helga's room and see if she has anything new. Right now, go check out that book, Pepe's book, and see what he says about level 7. Probably not gonna say much, considering it's a random dungeon. So like, hey, he met this person. We got in a cutscene or whatever. Unlimited students. I can't even pronounce that, anyways. Wizardry Exit. Exth. 20XDX. For the Mega Man. Where was he not to be about high school? I want a high school based game, I'll play Persona, thank you very much. It was G-XXX Turbo EX edition. I'm sure that exists in Japan as well. Alright, save level 7. Hey, he comes at the right time. Ice presents to you Guts Trap Part 7. Ice just made one. He's just right out of the oven. This would be called a copper-plated trap. Trap Guts showed you cheerfully was made of refined copper. There was a relief that appeared as Guts' face distorted on the surface. Aren't I's improving my artistic skills? My Labyrinth construction's even going well also. But I spent a whole 7,000 gold during such an important time. Come on, just pretend that you're paying 7,000 gold for a good cause. Ice gives you 14 magic stones if you can break this. You have magic stones? 14? Really? That's it? I don't think that's worth it. I can go buy stuff to make magic stones, unless these are magic stones that are made with the vellum stuff, which could be good. I mean, I'll try it once. Okay, yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, so the vellum-based ones. So that could give you some of the high-tier ones, I guess. Because, I mean, we haven't found, obviously, some of the highest-tier vellums, so... What's up with venom-made magic stones? Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm sure some of those top-tier ones are good, so... Alright, well, we did the 61, so... You just can't let this one slide. I hope you carry 14 stuffs. Well, looks like you got no worries about carrying stuffs. Here we go. It starts this arming copper-plated trap. Let's hope that the difficulty didn't go up. Hopefully it's the same difficulty as the previous one, just, you know, more... Fuck. Too many L's in our... I don't know. Didn't have much of a sample size there. I don't know, was that more button presses than before? It feels like it was more than before. Yeah, it's definitely more than before. I think they added one extra. I haven't seen a 5 yet. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, there's definitely more. There's definitely one more. So they added an extra one. They got rid of the 5 and they added like a... maybe not. 5's still there. R3, L3. Yeah, that was bad. Imagine they added, like, you know, because the PS2 has analog face buttons, right? Imagine they made like a half press on a button. If you press it all the way, you fail, but if you press it halfway, oh man, that would be impossible. That would literally be impossible. Try to do that in a fast way. That would be the worst by far. That was only the third time I'm trying this level. I beat the last level, the 60. So this is tier 7. Let's press triangle there for that R1 at the end. Luckily there was not more buttons on the one. Just mazes. Shit. Press left instead of right, or right instead of left, or whatever. One more time, and then we'll reload. This is painful. Yeah, it's a mini game to get some really good prizes. And the prices are worth it, but damn, this is like brutal. Fun. Fuck. It's a wizardry minigame, alright. Even the minigames are brutal. Alright, let's reload, because we just spent... How much money did we lose there? We lost like 28,000. I'm really curious what those like top-end stones are. I mean, we do have level 7 on... We can cast level 7 spells on our priest, so definitely good to get whatever level 7 priest spells we can get. There's probably like a higher tier. There's that, I think Cathedral was called. There's a Cathedral spell, which is like a higher tier revive. That's probably a good one to get. Yeah, it's the only other one I can think of that they mentioned. The magic circle was a teleport to the the guts. It is nice that they give you a teleporter like right at the beginning of the map to get to level 8. So that's kind of nice of them. You have to go through like 3/4 of this floor to get to it. Spiciest buffalo wings, so... That times the intensity. Need some ghost pepper sauce. I don't like hot sauce that's just hot just to be hot. There's no flavor, it's like, eh. This early gen bug effects, yeah. Jalapeno chicken salad sandwich. I don't need a lot of hot stuff. I mean, I can tolerate some of the hot stuff, but yeah, it's just hot to be painful. Yeah, no, it's just not good. All right, here we go. California Reapers and Scorpions. Yeah, it takes me like a couple of seconds to kind of get into the groove. So I think I'm always gonna fail in the first one because I have to run all the way back here. I'm not like in the zone again, and then you throw a big ass long one like that. Ease me into these here. Too slow there. If there was more, it definitely would have been. God damn, so many L's and R's. I don't know how I did that one. I thought for sure I was going to fail that one. Almost for a square there. My finger was going towards square and it rerouted itself. Obnoxiously colored stamps all over the envelope. You're probably more likely to lose it. It's like, get this thing out of me, it's cursed. Is your sinuses? Yeah. Too many L's and R's switching back and forth there. I didn't screw that one up, I just didn't press it fast enough. This isn't practice, no. Practice would be at the pub. This is like to get prizes. Just brutal as frickin' hell. This is definitely harder than most traps you're gonna run into in the actual dungeon. I don't know how I did that one. I thought for sure I was going to fail that one. A lot of varied button presses there. Perfect. Square instead of circle. Alright, one more time and then we'll reload. If we fail next reload attempt, that'll be it for now. We'll go back to level 8. Save your Taco Bell packets for later. I don't go to Taco Bell, so, so I would say no. Tacos. Yeah, that one was just too many freaking buttons all over the place there. That was a bad one there. Alright. One last reload attempt. If we fail this time, we'll come back later. Get burnt out if you try this too often. Actually, like the first try we came back after going to all those other dungeons we did on the first try, for the 61. So you definitely need a break from doing this too much. Yeah, I didn't check to see if she's got anything new in here. No, nothing new. I assume she has nothing new in her book. I guess that's pretty much all we can do with Helga. Helga's quest line is done. Sorry she never joined us or something. As usual character. I don't think she would have been good with anything, but... garlic tomato spread, you can use some sour cream or jack cheese. Yummy. No, don't open this. Alright, before I try this again, pause timer here a second. I'm gonna grab some food real quick, rest my hand for a bit, and yeah, we'll try this again. So I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes and we'll try this again, so be right back.